Discovery, go and throttle up. 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 Go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Go and throttle up.
Well, hello. How's everybody doing? Good, bad, maybe? Oh, man. It's been a while. It's been a minute, dude. Why is the camera all bad? Ugh. What the heck's going on here? Chroma's all blown out. We're just gonna have to fix it. Yeah, it's gotta be from NSF, dude. All good. Yeah, I adjusted the contrast a little. Whoa, okay. Ugh. Wow, this is very bad. I think I'm getting sick. Oh, why did I do this? Why did I mess with this? Why would I do this way? Oh yeah, we're completely blown out. This is terrible. Probably, it probably would have been smart to like check this before we, you know, did anything. But hey. Oh my god. My face is gone. All right, it's back. Hey. How you doing? What the hell happened to this? I There's no way I screwed this up this bad. I mean, I may have. You're using the new camera, right? Drummer, I got it. Still a little bit blown out. The banana. Oh. The banana is always a good rule of thumb. If the banana won't chroma, that means we got it right. That's where we need to be on the similarity for the key, right? And then, right, we got to make that background lighting go away. Oh, this is awful. There. It's still not good. It's still not good. It's still not good. It's still bad. Oh my goodness. Here, let me reset those. What the heck happened to this? I didn't screw this up this bad, man. Damn. Damn. Okay, there we go. Now I just look pale. It's all that spaghetti. Oh god. The Cromanana. This the man who disabled an unmarked unit with a banana. Jeez. That's still awful. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Wow. This is freaking awful. How was vacation? It was great, man. It was great. Now I look like I'm being irradiated, which might be good for Fallout, but yeah, we should probably fix that. Camera color temperature is still matching the light. Yeah. Hey, over on the YouTube chat, what's going on? Now we just got to get the chroma situation figured out. Like, this is close to right, but damn, dude, this is all screwed up. I don't know. I honestly don't remember what I was messing with when we did this. So yeah, I don't remember at all what we were messing with. Oh, this is bad. Why did I mess with it is more the Chromanana. That's the right color saturation right there. We just got to get the contrast right. And now, anyway, let me get this figured out and then we'll talk about vacation and stuff. Wow, I hate this. This is no good. Let's go on to the main screen. Anything chroming out here? Yeah, just a little bit. We could turn down the intensity on this light just a smidge. And that should get us where we need to go. Oh, still blown out. Hold on. Let me mess with the saturation just a little bit. There we go. That's about right. Ciao, come stai? È tutto bene? I tweaked something for the NSF Live trying to get rid of the pixelation for NSF Live. I don't know what that vMix client is doing, but I look like I'm broadcasting on a potato every time we go on there. My first question with OBS is always what I was just messing with. Had a good time? You could say that. Yeah, you could say that. That'd be fair. Turn down the gamma just a bit. All right. You can see the O. Yeah. Yeah. We're getting there. It might be better to switch this back to default and then work through settings on OBS by themselves. Just bear with me here, okay? Bear with me. Or duck with me, I don't know, whatever. I don't know, bah, puke, whatever. All right, let's default that. Okay, so that's default camera settings on the camera controller. And this is default settings on the chroma for OBS. And now I just look a little bit blown out. This is perfect. The contrast is just a little too high, dude. Where did you go on your vacation? Rome. Let's turn down the contrast just a smidge. Turn down the brightness just a smidge. Turn down the camera. There we go. That's good enough. Yeah, we went to Rome, dude. That's where I went. It was ridiculous. Yeah. Looks like you can use LUT's save to 1 for stream and yeah. When in Rome. Yep. Sometimes you just got to look at the task you have to do and say when in Rome. Yeah. Rome, like that. Yes, this. Yeah, it was nuts. It was yeah. Okay. Old buildings. Yeah. Lots of them. At least you're not all I must cross the Rubicon now. Yeah. How much pizza was consumed? About this much.
My name is Jeff.
Dense infrastructure? Yeah. Yeah, churches on every corner, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was there was a lot of churches. There's a lot of church. And then there was the church. That was cool. That was pretty sweet. Coliseum was pretty sweet. We did everything. Bremo and I tried to do as much as we can. We walked probably about 60 miles over the course of the week. We walked like about half of the Aurelian Wall around Rome just because we wanted to see everything. Yeah, about 100 Ks, give or take. How many steps? I don't know. I lost count. We got all the spaghetti, dude. We got. Yeah, we did a lot. We did a lot. It was a good time. We saw everything. We saw the Colosseum. We saw the Roman Forum. We saw all the Emperor's Forums. We saw Palatine Hill. We saw the Capitoline Museum. The Vatican Museum. Every church that had its doors open, we walked into. We did Plaza de Popolo, Via Corso, the Borghese Gardens, the Trevi Fountain, Spanish Steps. We did everything. Dude, it was a work. It was a lot of work. Yeah, we did everything. Were they all Catholic churches? In Rome, I think that would be a safe assumption, yes. What was the weather like? Jim, honestly, it was about the same here. About partly sunny, you're partly cloudy and 60 degrees every day. Yeah, it was wild, man. It was wild. Those buildings are old. Did you see the Ferrari? No, that's not in Rome. What was it like standing in places that people like Julius Caesar once stood? Uh, it was good, man. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Yeah, pretty neat. Taking her on this trip, you know how many cars we could have gotten fixed up? Yes, I do. Yeah, we did a lot, man. And then on one day we took the high-speed rail to Naples and we went to Pompeii. And then we went to downtown Naples. Yeah, each day was like a 12 to 16 hour day of doing stuff because yeah, we weren't sure when we were going to be back, so I saw Pompeii and stuff. Dude, it was weird. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm sure you can, Creeper. I just have to go and figure out how to. Yeah, we went. Did you visit the Vatican? Yeah, of course. The red train. Yep. Breccia Rosso. See. You got to make the most of it. Didn't go all the way to stay in a hotel all day. Bingo. Next time, Milan and Florence. That's what everybody tells me, Marco. Everybody says, "Oh, well, you saw Naples and you saw Rome. Now you got to do Florence." I'm like, okay, okay. Should send you some Discord pictures so you can show chat. Welcome back from vacation. Hope you had fun. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, but yeah, Bria, I'll send you some pictures so we can, yeah. I'll send you them. I was about to text them to you. Whoops. Give me 1 second. All right. Honeymoon? Yeah, that's what it was. So what was your favorite town and or food you had? I had, dude, between the Neapolitan pizza and the carbonara in Rome, Italian food is ruined for me. Just ruined. 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 I can't look at Italian food save for my parents cooking, save for my parents who really are good cooks. I cannot, I'm never ordering Italian food out ever again. Ever. Like, ever. It's not happening. It's not happening, dude. I can't dude. It's permanently ruined. Just permanently. That food was so freaking good. I'm like, wow, this is what this is supposed to take. Dang it. Not even pizza. Pizza's fine. It's the spaghettis and stuff that are. How was the wine? Bro, I had the best Chianti there that I've ever had. Like, it was not okay. I'm like, wait, wow, we eat really crappy food. Here, I'll show you guys some of the pictures that we took. They're all compressed because Discord compressed the crap out of them, but hey, whatever. That is the same feeling I have about Japanese food after living there. Yeah, exactly. You could. I've had sushi in Japan. It ruined sushi for me. Like, I'm not that big of a fish guy, but yeah, it ruined it. It ruined it completely. Like just ruined, just ruined completely. Here's some of the pictures that I took. Take a look. Here, let's see if we can get these to.
Discovery.
Oh, Air Benas. Dang, dude. Why didn't I hear
Discovery.
that?
Go at throttle up.
There we go. Air Benes with 10, and then there was a bunch of subs in there, but I saw All Systems gift a bunch of subs. Appreciate it, dudes. Appreciate it. Did you see the Trevi Fountain? Yeah, of course. Like, this is just some of the shots that I took. Like, that's one of the Emperor's forms right there. Yeah. Like, dude, some of this architecture is just, I was really taken aback by the profound understanding of structural engineering that the Romans had. It is actually impressive. Like, it's very impressive. Yeah, these melon farmers could build. Like, they could build real good. Yeah, like, here. So this is the Roman Forum, right? This is taken from on top of Palatine Hill, which is where the Emperor's palace was. But, like, okay, so, like, this is the remnants of one of the temples, because, you know, they're pagan, they're multi-theistic, right? So the ruins that are there, right? These columns, so that's a fluted column right there. It basically has these cuts in it for for strength, right? And I get it, there's not a lot of it left. There's only 3 pillars, but every pillar that I saw here, and this is just something that I noticed, every single pillar that I saw, what was left of Roman ruins, is perfectly straight, perfectly true. It is plumb straight. Which just it absolutely blows my mind how much of a grasp the Romans had on this, right? Like, the Pantheon is in Rome. It's the Parthenon that's in Greece. It is perfectly true. 2,000 years later, it is perfectly level. Like, this is in a geologically active region, seismically active. And the soil around Rome isn't exactly the best soil for building. It's basically swampy and waterlogged. The fact that this thing is still standing perfectly straight up 2,000 years later is insane to me. Let alone that arch right there. That marble encrusted arch must weigh at least 1,000 tons. It's perfectly straight. Perfectly straight. Like, there's no cracking in it. There's nothing. It is perfectly straight, perfectly true. You'd think it would have done a leaning tower at Pisa and, like, sank into the ground or something, because this is between Capitoline and Palatine Hills. So between this hill and the hill that I took this on, it's not exactly good terrain for building. But this just shows the mastery of engineering that's going on here. Like, the structural engineering is what got me. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how perfect it is. Like, guys, a building that's partially standing up is not supposed to stay standing. Usually when you take away one part of a building, it compromises the structural integrity. Not this stuff. No. Yeah, it's their cement. They were using a certain type of aggregate with seawater and lime, and the cement actually self-heals. And so the thing is that those columns are made out of marble. They're not. Here's the kicker. Those columns are made out of marble. Most of them. They're marble and granite. And the thing about it is that the columns aren't self-healing. It's what's below them, the foundations, the travertine. Basically what they would use for a foundation for stuff, these big volcanic rocks called travertine, and they would cement, like, at the very bottom for the subgrade for a building. So, like, the bottom of the foundation, they would use these blocks, and then they would put cement on top of that, and then they would put the building on top of that. And just, it's masterful freaking work. Like, that, dude, that's how we build buildings nowadays. Like, that's how you build buildings nowadays. You have to subgrade the building for drainage purposes, for dispersing the load. Like, these guys understood load dispersion better than anyone. It's kind of ridiculous how big some of these buildings are just for the time. Like, it's nuts. You know, these buildings are 2,000 years old. Those pillars, so that's a church that was a temple that was converted into a church, which is basically the case for most Roman stuff. You know, it's like, oh, we have the Roman post office over there. Nope. It's a church now. They ain't gonna miss it. Church. It's church now. That's most of the time the case, but those pillars are perfect. They're perfectly straight. It is true. Like, I didn't have a level, but you could tell. It didn't shift.
Discovery,
No,
go
nothing.
throttle up.
It's absolutely mind-boggling to me, like how nice some of this stuff. I mean, it's ruins, right? But even the ruins, they're perfectly straight. It is kind of wild how well made it actually is. Like it is something. I was completely speechless. Bremo and I walked through the Roman Forum and we didn't say anything to each other for probably a good hour. We were just like, what's the big white building with the statues on the roof? That's the Vittoriano. That is a building that was built on Capitoline Hill, one of the 7 hills of Rome, to commemorate the reunification of Italy in the what is it, 1870? So it's this big honking museum. It's cool, and it's definitely built in neoclassical. Like, dude, this city, dude, I love neoclassical architecture. I love like pillars and columns and stuff. It's my favorite. Classical is my favorite. Like, and this place had classical everywhere. Classical and neoclassical. Everything looks like Greco-Roman, basically. It's all pillars and columns, and it was amazing. It was amazing. It's freaking impressive, dude. That, like, see the arch right now? That's the arch. That's not Titus's arch. I forget which arch that is. But look at, you see the people standing next to it. You guys know I'm obsessed with scale. Like, there's people walking around. This arch is not small. That thing easily weighs 1,000 tons. Hasn't sank into the ground at all. Did you visit the Vatican? Yeah, of course. Did you go around with a guide? In certain areas. Certain areas. Locals call it a typewriter. It does look like a typewriter, does. Well, that building's ruined, steam boiler. Yep, that building's ruined. Yep, from the front, if you're looking at it from Via Corso, it looks like a typewriter. Yep, nope, can't unsee that. All right, well, thanks for that one. Dude, to be honest with you, like, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. We didn't go in there. I was much more interested with this stuff. Rip typewriter. Sorry. I was much more interested in the Roman stuff anyway. I think I took a picture of it. I mean, there's a cool museum in there and stuff, but I was not interested in that. Here, let me see if I hope you got some world-class gnocchi. Joe, that Italy ruined Italian food for me, like, permanently. The only Italian food over here that I can consume is the one that my parents make, because they're really good at it, and that's the only food that was on par. Everything else, I can't order Italian food here anymore. I just can't. I can't do it. It's ruined permanently. Like, we ain't getting that box is open. You ain't getting it back. It's not. Yeah, ruined, completely ruined. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can belt out some of these Colosseum pictures here. Like, and then the typewriter as well. It's just ruined. Like, I'm telling you, man, ruined completely. Just Discord compression do be like that, though. Yeah, these just ruined completely. Like, any Italian restaurant that doesn't actually have Italians in there actually making the food is just, yeah, fake. Just totally fake. Oh boy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Here, hold on. Let me Nice dash. Oh, thank you very much. Dude, like, once again, just 100% ruined. Just ruined. Maybe you ate at the wrong place or spot. Dude, I've had a lot of Italian food around in the United States. That's what I'm saying. Like, Italian food in the United States. Italian-American food and Italian food are two different things. And the funny thing is that Italian food ruined Italian American
Go at
food
throttle
for
up.
me. Hey, yo's 23 months, and then radioactive green bean with a prime sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, there you go, Mike. Yeah, all right, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you learn how to cook. Yeah, Do they still build like that there, or is it all modern design styling now? There are really strict building codes in Rome, Goalie, to keep the aesthetic. All the modern buildings look like old buildings, which is pretty rad. I think that's cool, dude. It looks like you walk down an alleyway to look like you're walking into 1947 or something, which is actually cool. So these are the same people that built Fiat? No, 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 no. Rome is not. That's something that I actually really, really didn't get until I went there. There are very different regions of Italy. Like Rome is not Torino. It's not Milan. Different, way different. It's not, which is not Florence, which is not Venice, which is definitely not Napoli or Naples. That very different. Very, 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 very different. They are like, I knew there was regions, but I didn't know until I went and actually saw it. Like we were in Rome, and then we took the train to Naples, and it's like being in a totally different country, which is weird. Yeah, Buffett's all right. It very, 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 very different. Yeah, those are not the same thing at all. All right, here, check out some of these pictures. These are some of the pictures I took. Any supercar areas? Not around Rome. That's a northern Italian thing. Dude, look at this freaking thing. Like, come on now. Good telescoping crane right there. I mean, this is just. Were you not entertained? Is this not why you were here? Yeah, no, I was very entertained. Yeah. No, I didn't, Clayton. We didn't have time. Dude. The regions are so different. Marco, like, I just thought it was like in the U.S., you come from a different state. Like, don't get me wrong. Somebody from New York is not somebody from Boston, right? But in Italy, it's like you're going to a different country. Like, Sicily is not Turin, or like Syracuse is not. That's not Milan. Those are way different things, right? It's wild, dude. It's wild. Yeah, exactly, Easton. They were all different countries. Yep. Yeah, not see, Tessa, that's something that I didn't realize. This is not like solid stone. The Romans didn't really make anything completely out of solid stone. What they would do is they would put bricks. They would use bricks as kind of like a form, fill it with concrete, and then clad that with marble and other types of stone. So like the structural components are different than the outer fascia stone components. I didn't know that. I thought that this was just blocks. Now, don't get me wrong. You go to the bottom parts of the Colosseum, which I don't think I actually got a freaking nice picture of. Like these look like blocks. They're not blocks. There's bricks behind those. It's all I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's all a facade. It's cheap. Like still, that building is insane that it's actually standing up. Let alone still relatively concentric for the parts that haven't collapsed. But yeah, here, well, those pillars were rebuilt to hold the thing up. But yeah, there's some of this is blocks, but some of it is brick. The Romans were very good at bricks. They could brick really freaking good. Like if I have to say it in a certain way, like most of their stuff is not solid stones, it's brickwork. And then there's facades on the outside. Like they were nasty good at using brick and mortar. And the mortar for their bricks is that ridiculous concrete. Right? It's ridiculous. dude, but like, here's the thing. Thinking about the Roman Empire again, I see, dude. I've had the Roman Empire on blast for the last week. But see, like, check this out. Look, you can see their building methods here. This right here would be underground. This is backfilled, right? In the original design. Like, you could see that there's a plateau here where this temple was, right? They would use travertine, right? Big, big, really strong rocks. And they would fit those rocks together, like, they would stone cut them and fit them together. And then they would do brick and concrete work on top of that. And then you'd have your columns here. But the crazy thing about that is that, I mean, not those particular columns. Those look like that's a fluted column that looks to be backfilled, right? Some of these columns are solid, which means they'd have to have some type of machining lathe to make this, right? Either that or it was hand carved, which is okay. But some of these pieces were just solid marble, some of these columns. And the fact that they're solid marble means that they lifted probably a 20, 30 ton marble block from wherever the hell they quarried it from and brought it to Rome. Like, there was a picture that I took in the Capitoline Museum of all the different swatches of all the different marbles that the Romans used for whatever, right? And some of them came as far as Ethiopia, which is not close to Rome at all. Like, how did you get like a 20-ton slab of marble here? How'd you do that? That's weird. How did you do that without any? Hey, Caligula, 99 month, and then Elvis with a 24. Yeah, how did you? I get it, boats and stuff, but here's the thing, fellas. Here's the thing. Okay. Look at the Colosseum, right? Here, let me go to this shot that has the Colosseum in the back. You see the Colosseum over there? How long do you think that took them to make? How long do you think it took them to make? 10 years? 20 years? Dude, they cranked that thing out in 5 years, which means that they were able to move blocks as quickly, almost as quick as we could nowadays. They cranked that sucker out in 5 years. And here's the crazy part. They subcontracted it. They did subcontracting. One builder, one construction company built the inner ring, and then another one built the outer ring, and another one built the outer ring. It's all they were subcontracting stuff 2,000 years ago. Basically exactly how NASA would work with SLS or the space shuttle or the Saturn V. You contract out different parts to different builders, right? And the building gets built in ridiculously fast. 8 years with 5 contractors. I think I got it backwards. But still, 8 years for that is damn impressive considering you don't have a diesel generator, you don't have cranes. Like, you don't have something like what SpaceX has, the Libre 11,000, right? That's ridiculous. And the fact that that thing is still standing and it survived like a 10.0 magnitude earthquake in 1349 and it's still like concentric is unbelievable. Like, they had cranes, Tessa, but yeah, they're yeah, no, you're taking it too literally. I get it. They had cranes and pulleys. I'm talking not like a lattice crawler crane. That's what I mean. They'd have to build up scaffolding and build a crane into that and then lift stuff up with that thing and then disassemble the crane, right? Like, modern cranes, we'll say. Nah, Dish, I'm good. I'm just swooning about this stuff. I'm all right. I'm talking about they didn't have that. See this thing? This yellow thing? That's a telescoping crane. The fact that they built this without stuff like that is mind-boggling. And they would just crank this stuff out, no problem. Like, it's ridiculous. See that? That's the Arch of Constantine. There's no way that thing doesn't weigh like 500 tons at least. It's still perfectly straight. Unbelievable. Just everybody should go here and look at this. If you're even remotely interested in architecture, you should go check this out. That city is nuts. Like, see, this is a forum. This is one of the Emperor's forums right here. I forget which one it was, but dude, look at this building. Look at the brickwork, man. That's all bricks. Like, it's bricks with stucco over it. Like, that's how we would build that nowadays if we had to. Either that or we would use reinforced concrete. But even then, they had a primitive understanding of like reinforcing concrete with metal. If you look, see these holes right there? That's where they had iron strapping to hold the blocks together. It was a very primitive form of reinforced concrete, which the reason why I bring up reinforced concrete is because without reinforced concrete, we don't have a society. We don't get to build the stuff that we build. That's reinforced concrete is the reason stuff like Starbase exists, or like why a skyscraper exists, for instance.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Tessa, I got pictures down there. Think about it. Our history is a group of lies agreed upon by to be true. Sorry, 1 + 1 doesn't equal 3 unless you're having a baby. I don't understand what that means, but all right. Hey, Hein. 44 months. Thanks. Yeah, the Pantheon is over. It's on the other side of the Vittoriano in this picture. It's just freaking impressive, dude. It's very, very, very impressive. Like, breathtaking stuff. Drilling into reinforced concrete is a pain in the beehive, though. Yep. Where did you go? I was in Rome for a week. No, that's not Greece. It's Rome. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man. It's just these structures. I kind of had to go and look at like people. Like I had to go look on YouTube at like and just different places because it's really hard to grasp what this structure looked like from just a bunch of stubs, right? But if you go and you actually look and you look at the 3D recreations, these buildings are freaking impressive, man. Bapida-boopy. Yeah, it still works. Yeah, I mean, the plumbing. I'll be honest with you. Okay, two things about the plumbing. So one, yeah, the plumbing is impressive as hell. How they were able to pitch an aqueduct, right? Like 12, 13, 14 miles. And their pressure distribution systems are actually super freaking smart. They would use cisterns that were, piped together in series, right? To create uniform water pressure throughout the city. So if you had a faucet in your house, it would have the same water pressure as like the Emperor, which is pressure distribution with water systems is that's super complicated stuff for the time. I mean, heck, that's still something. I mean, we still do that today, but here's the thing. Pipes are lead pipes. All the pipes are lead. Yeah. Yeah, the pipes are all lead. It's still complicated, judging by almost every hotel shower. Yep. What led you to that conclusion? What, you want to live forever? Yep. Yeah, they're all lead pipes, but the crazy thing is when I was in Pompeii, we saw the lead pipes, dude. The lead pipes look exactly like our flat iron pipes that were used basically as like industry standard till about 40 years ago, which is weird. Maybe lead was less dangerous back then. Yeah, oh, yeah. Did you go to the Vatican? I did. Yeah. Yeah, it was very cool. The surface corrosion in the lead will prevent the most lead ingestion. No, it won't. No. No. No, it won't. That's why, yeah, it will. Do you want to drink lead oxide? I don't want that. like, at all. Yeah, lead adds flavor. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah. How could I? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's completely wrong. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, it was amazing. It really got the structural engineering nerd in me going. Um, should have got a hat that says I went to the Vatican. The real question is, what hat did you wear? Sometimes no hat. I know. Can't wear your hat inside of the church, man. Any of the churches. I sent you my Pope pics. Please respond. Or pipe pics. Oh, okay. Pope pipe pics. Yeah, see, there they are. It's flared on one end so you can join the pipes together. Straight up lead pipe. What? I wear yours in the church. That, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's the pipe. I mean, it's a little messed up, but yeah, it's still there. Lead pipe. 2,000 years. At least we know that the lead pipes that we still have are good. Are they cast or beaten? My guess is they were using a bead roller, Geeson, because look at they were using a bead roller and then brazed. See right there? See the seam? So think about like if you took a piece of paper and rolled it into a cylinder and then like taped it. Yeah, that they were brazing stuff. They knew how to braze things, which is still, once again, still crazy to me. They were brazing lead 2,000 years ago, that's impressive, dude. Yeah, for the time, this stuff is ridiculous. Like, yeah, too bad the Dark Ages happened. Yeah, I mean, these people weren't stupid. Let me put it that way. What's brazing? So, lead is very lead melts at a really low temperature, right? And it becomes super malleable. So if you have like a lead rod and you heat it up with a torch, right? You can basically solder with it. Brazing is just soldering two pieces of metal together for the most part. Like it's a little bit different than soldering. That's why it has a different name. But yeah. So basically they would take a sheet of lead, right? And they would put it through a bead roller, which would roll it up like a piece of paper, and then you just braze the seam and boom, you're good to go. Like, didn't solder used to contain lead? That's correct. Yep. Wait, I just logged in. You went to Europe? I'm going in September. That's where I was the past week, Magellan. Yeah, I was, these are all my pictures. I took all these. I mean, yeah, it's basically soldering pieces of metal together. The closest thing nowadays would be like TIG welding. I know TIG welding is not lead brazing. I know it's two different things. I get it. Is this in Rome? Yes, this is where I've been. This is where I was for the past week. Yeah, I knew they used a crane, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, they used a crane to build a Colosseum. Aliens confirmed. Wait, what? Any plans for France or Belgium? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Magellan, it is. I'm telling you, dude, this. Like, I get it. This building was destroyed, and that's just the end of it. The building was probably about, I don't know, like 100 meters. Like, this building went to where I was standing almost. Like, it was a huge, gigantic three cell like forum for one of the emperors. I forget which one it is, but it is absurd how good they were at doing stuff like this. It's absurd. That's the best. Like, dude, they understand. Like, you know how, guys, you know how I feel about grading roads, right? I have this incessant need to make sure that the roads are perfectly flat and smooth. And then we went to Rome and, we were reading about the roads there. And, like, that was like the headline. Like, the Romans really took their road grading seriously. They insisted that the road be perfect every time. I'm like, oh, okay, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Yeah, okay. All right.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle
Dave,
up.
welcome back. Thanks, man. Yeah, well, Joshua, my family's from just my family comes from the northern parts of Italy, but also so what you're saying is it should have been ancient Roman engineer. Hey, man. AP, I have this incessant need to get stuff right. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You guys have seen it many times. Has to be perfect. Like I'll sit there and I'll fiddle with this until it gets done right. Right? Like that is literally the definition of that city. Like sit there and do it right, and this stuff is still standing 2,000 years later. It's look, man, I'm not saying like I'm like the reincarnation of some Roman engineer, but also, you know, like nobody taught me to be a stubborn piece of crap about this stuff. I just kind of am. You know, so there must be some genetic thing going on here that I don't understand. There must be some genetics here going on that yeah, it was my first time, Magellan. I've only been to Europe once prior, and that was last year when we went to the Netherlands. Did you figure out what you were trying to do with that circuit? I haven't figured it out, Dean. I thought I would be like thinking about Fallout the entire time, but then, you know, this gets put in your face and you're just like, what were we doing? Did you learn some Italian from your family? Yeah, a little bit, Mike. I'm not the best Italian speaker. Have you heard of the device called the Animus? Yeah, yes, Dave, but the name slips my mind. Yeah. Welcome back to the land of freedom. Yep. Yeah, Tessa. I mean, Rome actually never really got fought over too hard. It got sacked a bunch of times, but dude, I was actually learning about World War II. The Germans and the Italians pulled out. They pulled out of Rome and declared it an open city because they were worried about fighting through. First of all, defending that city would be defending that city from like a medieval siege. It wouldn't be that big of a problem, right? That's not that big of a deal. Defending that city from a tank division would be a nightmare for both sides. It would be a nightmare for the invaders. It'd be a nightmare for the defenders. There's so many places to get shot from. Like, dude, there's rooftops. There's all this. Like, here, look. Just look at this. You want to fight through that? I don't want to fight through that. No. So, sorry, Bree. How many Coca-Colas did you have? A lot, actually. So I noticed that the Germans. I was reading it just through some of the exhibits. The Germans in 1943, the German 10th Army pulled out of Rome and declared it an open city. They said, take it if you want it. We're not defending that. Now, it was for a strategic purpose, right? Why try and defend it? Fall back to it, go to a fallback line, build up reinforcements there. And that's what they did. And yeah, but the tactical reasons aside, they didn't want, they were like, we're not fighting here. We're not fighting here. And the Americans kind of agreed. Like, we're not fighting for Rome. The ruins, you don't want to bomb the ruins. It's too valuable, like, historically to do that. And the Germans pulled out and the Americans took the city. They declared it an open city. I didn't know that. I thought they fought through it. Yeah. I learned about open cities and stuff. So it's funny because like they declared it an open city and the German 10th Army escaped. And the general that was in charge of the US Army, the 3rd Infantry, one of the divisions in the 3rd, or one of the somebody from the 3rd Infantry Division, I think his name was General Mark Clark or something. He wanted Rome, right? And by taking Rome, even though it was declared an open city, it allowed the 10th German Army to escape. And then they had to fight them later, and a lot of people died because of it. Yeah, that guy, Mark Clark got accused of being a turncoat. Yeah, I was reading all about that. It was actually super interesting. But yeah, the Allies didn't land in Rome. They landed at Anzio. That's where my grandfather landed. My grandfather fought in the Italian campaign on my dad's side. So it's super cool to see it. I didn't go to Anzio, but we flew over it when we were landing at the airport. And I took a train, not exactly through it, but to see the areas that they fought through. Oh God, fighting through Italy would suck. That would suck a lot. Like modern warfare through there, dude. There's too many hills. There's too many freaking hills, man. Like they too many hills, man. Yeah, and it gets worse once you get to the Alps. Like fighting through that sucked. I have new respect for the guys that actually did that. We took basically not up to Rome, a little bit past Rome. The Allies took it all the way to the end of the war, which is brutal that they fought through that stuff. Like fighting through Italy sucks. There's so many hills. Like that's all I could think about when we were taking the train down to Naples. I'm like, man, fighting through this would suck, Yeah, T-Man. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, W. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy that both sides are like, nah, we're not doing that. Yeah, you'd need mountain divisions to get through here. Yeah, dude, look at this. I mean, no way. That's one of the reasons why the Roman Empire was so strong, insane defensive positions. Yep. Just join the Air Force and just fly over it. I mean, Ewok, when we were in Naples, I was reading about how they had a Baroque period Savoy Savoy like house when it was from the early 1800s when the France conquered Italy, or at least parts of it, right? And cool. And how like some of that was completely blown away because the Allies dropped a freaking bomb and it hit a munition ship in Naples harbor, and it basically did a Lebanon and blew up like half of the harbor. Whoops. Okay. Oopsies. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Remember a couple of years ago where that ship in Lebanon blew up? That, and like, yeah, we destroyed a lot of historical stuff. But hey, we rebuilt it later. Does that help? Yeah, Monte Cassino. Yeah, just Monte Cassino is insane, Captain. Like insane. Fighting through Italy is nuts. Like I knew it was bad, but when you go and see the terrain, you're like, okay. Yeah, exactly, Alucard. The Allies bombed Naples harbor and hit a munition ship, an Axis munition ship that was moored in the harbor, and it had like 1,000 tons of like explosives in it. Oops. Oops. Whoops. Like, yep, yeah, and it blew up like a good deal of that harbor. Well, okay. But yeah, it was an awesome time. Yeah, basically Halifax Chimbers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that. Yeah, munition ship popped, and yeah, Halifax in World War One. Yeah. That was bad. Don't store munitions next to an open flame. Like I don't know. But yeah, the whole entirety of Rome was absolutely nuts, dude. It's yeah, that's right. Yeah, James. Yeah, fascist Italy failed pretty bad, and Germany bailed them out. And yeah, yeah, exactly. Dude, crazy. No, we flew. We were Hammer. We were using Aer Lingus, so we connected in Dublin. So we went to Ireland, but visiting the airport isn't visiting Ireland. I know that. Did you feel like you were in your ancestral home? All Rome did, Hellfish, was really put a lot of context into why the way that I am, why I am the way that I am. Like, dude, half of this stuff is not half. A lot of stuff in Rome was built completely out of spite. Like, yeah, it's just being like everything here is stubborn. I'm gonna build a bigger building than you because frick you, I'm better than you. Like that's Rome in a nutshell. Like, yeah. It's just, it put a lot of context into why, yeah, the stubbornness, I guess, if that makes any sense. Now, Nero was not a good person. That guy was a jerk. No. Nero's a little bitch boy. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go outright and say it. He ain't no Caesar. He ain't no Marcus Aurelius. Okay, he's a little bitch boy. He's a little bitch boy. That's why they demolished his house, because they were like, nah, frick this guy, and they built the Colosseum on top of it because they were like, frick this guy. Frick this guy. This guy sucks. Erase him. Yeah, dude, yeah. Written a lot about these people. These people were absolutely savage individuals. Just completely, like, Romans were completely savage. Like, it's like, you know, I mean, Gladiator, I think, put a pretty good context into it, just how savage these people actually are. Like, yeah, like, these people were cutthroat, man. Like, they didn't screw around. Like I'm trying to think of like an example, but hey, Yum Food, missed you. Yep. My parents were fortunate enough to visit the town. Everyone else visit the town. My grandfather was born in outside Naples a few years back. She said everybody looks like our cousins. Dude. Yeah. 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 I saw people that looked like they looked like cousins. They looked like my cousins. That was weird. That was very strange. That was very bizarre. It's like uncanny valley. You're like, the hell? Yeah. Hammer, it's yeah. Like I said, going to Italy put a lot more context. Like, I understand myself a little better now. It's just like, you know, I want to build this ridiculous factory in Fallout, because frick you. Like, is there any point to it? No, not really, because frick you. Like, I just want to build it. Like, that arch is literally there for the exact same reason. I conquered this nation. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna build a monument. Does it serve any particular purpose? No, but it's awesome. So we're gonna build it because it's badass. So build it. Like, I'm like, oh, okay. Yep. All right. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Makes a lot more sense now. I'm gonna build a big monument. It's gonna be, it's gonna be for the gods or something, but I'm gonna put my name on it. But yeah, it's gonna be bigger and better than anything you've ever seen. Why? Because it's awesome. Because I'm gonna build this, because we can. Like, I'm like, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. They're all triumph arches. Yeah, Hellfish, that's correct. The columns with statues on top of them too are columns dedicated to like different wars. See that column back there? That's Trajan's column, I think. It's all dedicated to like the wars that the emperors went and fought, and then when they came back, they're like, I'm gonna build a monument to that newly conquered territory. Like, one of these things has so Rome fought against the state of Judea in like early or late BC or something, right? And they fought against them, and they went and they conquered them, and they took their menorah and put it back on a plinth in Rome. And one of the columns depicts that. Like, you see the soldiers coming back with a bunch of menorahs in their hands, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, these people were like, no, we're gonna take the thing, we're gonna conquer you, we're gonna take the thing that's most sacred to you, we're gonna put it as we're taking it as a war prize, and we're gonna put it on a big monument in our city, just to show that you've been conquered, because frick you. But also, we're taking your culture too. It's like these people were absolutely savage, like just savage individuals. Like, savage. It's like when the Germans forced the French to sign their surrender in World War II. They forced them to sign it in the car that the German military signed the Treaty of Versailles in. Just absolutely savage behavior. Like, just, oh, okay. Oh, it's like that. All right. Whoa. Are there a lot of monoliths in Rome? Yeah, they're around. Yeah, yeah, dude, that's Rome in a nutshell. It's not about fighting. It's about sending a damn message. Like, dude, it's kind of crazy. These people are nuts. Like, all right, there's some absolutely just savage behavior going on. Yeah. Oh, dang. Like, wow. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude. You guys should go there. It's crazy. Like, you're gonna be like, how did you make this 2,000 years ago? How did that happen? I mean, Julius did kill or enslave 1/3 of the Gaul population. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Arch of Titus commemorating their victory. Yeah. So the Arch of Titus is not in this picture. You know what? I might have a picture of it. Hold on. It might be in one of these pictures. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's that one. The Arch of Titus, which was the entrance to the forum. Hey, Flash Booty, 58-month resub. Dude. Yeah, it's crazy. It just, yeah, like unbelievable. Yeah, and like every emperor is like, oh, this emperor conquered 100 square miles. Good, I'm conquering 200. And then like every emperor is like, I gotta outdo the last guy. Screw that, I'm taking an entire country. Let's go fight him. Frick you. like the whole thing is just one big, oh, it's just a big spite show. It's funny as hell, man. I'm like, these people have mastered like geometry and trig and stuff because they lifted it. I mean, they lifted it from the Greeks, but and the Egyptians to some extent, who they conquered both of, by the way. Like, oh, that's nice. You guys can build well. Good. We're gonna, you should give us that, or else we're gonna take it. What? Yeah, no, we just took it. You just got conquered. Oh, too bad. Oh, geez, sorry about that. Like.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, what he said. Burn his house down with the lemons. Dude, it's that behavior. 2020. That's a good way to say it. Tier 3, 58-month resub. It's that behavior. I'm gonna make a combustible lemon that burns your house down. Like it's that. But for like 1,500 years. It's pretty funny, man. Oh, man, sorry about that, but hey, you win some, lose some. Yeah, sorry. Hey, we're gonna build roads for you. Here, look, you got indoor plumbing now. Isn't that nice? Isn't being conquered not so bad? It's like, wait, what? Sarah, hey, what's up, man? Why is your name in all caps now?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Actually, Tara, when you sent me that message, I was like, I just had taken this picture, believe it or not. Like, I got your message. I'm like, oh, hey, man, hey, like, for emphasis. Oh, all right. Well, do you feel emphasized? Julius Caesar paraded Vercingetorix, the Gallic king, through the streets of Rome and then executed him in front of a massive crowd. Now I understand where George R. R. Martin got the idea for Game of Thrones. I definitely see it. Like, this is definitely some inspiration from ancient Rome, and it's, I mean, Game of Thrones is kind of more medieval inspiration, but I mean, yeah. It's, yeah. Yeah. Europeans are nuts. You guys are crazy. This is crazy freaking behavior, man. Absolutely bananas. Anyway, so yeah, enough about my trip. Dude. Yeah, that place is, I don't know, man. That place is on another level. Dude, it's crazy. Like, now I get, like I would say like old buildings around the United States, if people like, 200 years old. That's cute. Like, bro, yeah, these buildings are 2,000 years old. Just, all right. Yeah, coherent. It's just absolutely savage behavior. I get 12. I got 12's all week. Oh, all right, Joe. See you, buddy. Rome traffic is nuts. Hammer nails, if you can drive through downtown Boston, you can drive through downtown Rome. It's not too bad. 200 years, this is brand new. Dude, Geeson, it's so funny, dude. Like that one, that thing right there, the Vittoriano, it's an impressive building. It's one of the tallest buildings in Rome. Not interested. I don't care. I'm like, oh, that's great. It's 200 years old. Who cares? It's built in 1870. Not even 200 years old. Who cares? I want the 2,000-year-old stuff, man. I need the vintage. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I also realized that the Romans used imperial. They used feet and miles. Uh, cope and seethe metric people. Yep, cope and seethe. That's just, yeah. What can I say? I did go to the Vatican, Hammer Nails. Yeah, yeah, imperial. I mean, it makes a lot more sense now. And now they're all dead. The United States imperial. Anyway. Yeah, Tara, that's right. That's right. UK uses imperial well. We just pretend not to. Yep. That's where the name imperial comes from. Yeah. No, it's a good idea, Bio. It's a good idea. Hey, why not make it? Why not make it a measurement of somebody's foot? Why not? Screw you. I don't need your kilometers and meters and kilograms and kilos stupid or kilo feet or whatever. I don't care. No. Rome used imperial. We're going to use imperial. It's fair. It's only right. It's only right. Yeah, coherent for real. In New York, if you're not on the accelerator before your light turns green. Yep. Actually, Italians don't beep their horns as much. I thought everyone would be like, hey, get out of the road. No, not much. My work is about 10,000 EJs from your house, yes. The metric system was invented by the French. Only good thing to come out of France apart from the cheap. No thanks. No thanks. The Romans use imperial. I'm using imperial, okay? The noise suppressor worked hard on that last Italian impression. No, no, Italy's awesome, man. Rome is really cool, and it's not expensive either. That's the crazy thing. I was thinking, it's got all these Roman ruins. Everything's gonna be so expensive. No. You get a good meal for two for like $30. Yeah, dude. I make this a thing anytime I go to another country to try McDonald's to see if it tastes the same. And Hammer Nails, listen to this. And anybody in the US, listen to this. So, okay, first of all, straight up, the Italian McDonald's was better than ours. The quality of the food was better. I don't know how to feel about that. Second of all, we went ham. Like, we were hungry. We got McDonald's like one of the first days we were there. And I don't get me wrong, eating McDonald's is almost sacrilege because of all the nice places you have to eat, but I wanted to see. So we had it for lunch one day. And, I ordered a ton of food because I kept finding stuff that we don't have. So there's McDonald's pizza pockets, which are amazing. They're really good. They have bacon cheese McDonald's French fries. We don't have that. We don't have that here. Okay? Right? We don't have that. What else? They had a bunch of stuff like that we just don't have, right? So I ordered some cheese fries. And then I ordered some of those hot, like two orders of those Hot Pockets of pizza. I ordered a large cheese fries, 2 orders of those Hot Pockets. I ordered 2 large French fries. The large French fries aren't as big as they are in the United States. And then a 20-piece chicken McNugget, right? I ordered what I usually order here sometimes, right? When I go, I don't eat fast food that much, right? And then I ordered all the stuff that I didn't see. Like like those pizza pockets, cheese fries. I ordered all that stuff. 29 euros. Dude, a 20-piece chicken McNugget, 2 large French fries, and a drink in the United States, where I'm from, in Massachusetts, costs $23. I got that, 2 orders of Hot Pockets, an order of cheese fries, drinks for $29. So the McDonald's not only has better food in Italy, it is also cheaper. The McDonald's in Italy is cheaper than a McDonald's in the United States. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, this is... Like, it... And the food tastes better. The chicken nuggets were better, and so were the French fries. Is high fructose corn syrup banned there? Yeah, the Coke's better too. Ugh. Yeah, it was. I don't know, drummer. I lost count. It was very annoying. It was very annoying. Yeah, the McDonald's was delicious, and that food was the crappiest food that we had there. You're not gonna find a bad meal in Rome. You're not gonna find a bad meal. Every restaurant is good, even the touristy places. It's still good. The food is delicious. Yeah, high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, yeah, gross. Yeah, dude, unbelievable. It's an unbelievable place. It's just, yeah. Yeah, Ray, I know. I know all about that. Processed food will kill you. Like, badly will kill you. I've been shying away from processed food for a long time, and this just reinforced what I already knew. Yeah, Steven, everywhere over there is Mexico. Everywhere. It's all Mexico. It's so annoying, dude. Yeah, Jarritos. Yeah, exactly. Coherent. When I drink Coke, when I drink Coca-Cola, that's what I get. We get Mexico. Because it's sugar. It's made with sugar, not high fructose corn syrup. Dude, and the sugar tastes better. That's straight up. Like, it's kind of weird that Coca-Cola, an American drink, is better overseas
Discovery, go and
than
throttle up.
in the United States because it was made the way that it was originally intended. That's really annoying. So does anybody else find that annoying? Hey, cuh, what's going on? Oh, it tastes delicious, man. It's so screwed up, dude. Solo a formato. Yeah. Yeah, no, processed food is awful for you, dude. Maple syrup Coke. Jeez. Is this Rome? Yeah, that's where I've been over the past week. I took this picture. Yeah, Doritos is good, man. There's a Mexican place that's near my house that has Doritos, which is awesome. You can find 2 liters of Coke with real sugar in the United States. It's kosher for Passover. All right. Yeah, these are the best pictures, some of the best pictures that I took, dudes. Actually, I can get you some more of these pictures. I'll show you some of the. I went on a photograph taking spree when I was there. Here. I'm sending the pictures to Bremo in Discord. There's one of the typewriter. Dude, I can't see that freaking typewriter. Anyway, here, let me show you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Where's one of my favorite pictures? Hold on. Gonna cry? Go to Rome, maybe? Did you go inside the Colosseum? Yes. Yeah, dude, we went everywhere. I'm just picking through a bunch of my favorite pictures. At 95 with the 51 months. Were the lines bad? Don't go to the Vatican during the day if you want to see anything. We went super early in the morning. I'm on a pic sending spree here. I'm just trying to get some of my favorite pictures that I took. How many statues did you touch? All of them. All of them. All right, that should be good enough for now. That's a bunch of pictures. Here. Let me just transfer all the links over, Space News style. It's so annoying that Discord you have to freaking adjust every single picture or else it's a pixelated pile of poop. You can't just get rid of the embed thing. It says that's not available. This content is no longer available. Thanks, Discord. Very cool. Give me 1 second. Some of these are vertical pictures because it needed to be done. Needed to be done. And keep in mind, these are just pictures taken off my phone, so they're not like super cool. Like I probably could have gone and adjusted the settings a lot more, which I know how to do. It's just, yeah, I didn't do it. Just, I was like, time it's gonna take for me to fill up these, to frame these shots correctly. I'm not gonna see everything. What I was trying to do though when I took pictures was try not to take pictures where everybody takes pictures. Try to find a different spot and then take pictures from there. So I do have angles of like the Colosseum and stuff that you just wouldn't get. That's a pretty bad picture, but it's all right. Yeah, coherent. That's it, man. They were great, dude. They put a subgrade in on the roads. Metro CA needs to verify that you're a person. Oh, maple flavored soft drink. That's cool, man. How big is Modern Road compared to the city's ancient footprint? There are Aurelian walls, Hellfish. I can show you. I can go onto Google Earth and I can show you them. Give me one moment. I think I got most of them. Okay. All right, here, check some of these out. So that's a picture of the Colosseum that I showed you. Once again, these are pictures that I'm really trying to take pictures of the Colosseum and frame the shots in ways that you usually wouldn't get. So, like, I was trying to set up shop, not those ones. These are where everybody takes pictures from. But we had some golden hour lighting on it, which is why these pictures are very, like, look at, isn't that, you look at it, you're like, huh. Right? I wish that crane wasn't in that shot, but anyway. So, yeah, the golden hour lighting here was unreal. Really, really nice to shoot in. Hey, Lowly, what's going on? Now, here, from here forward is the new pictures. From here forward. So, check this out. This is a picture taken inside of a church. I tried to mess with the exposure to get it to illuminate what I was seeing, but these churches, this is just a random church, first of all. This is just a church that we walked into. This isn't like St. Peter's or anything, right? The churches have windows, and the way the church is built is designed to shine light on things when at certain times during the day. It's designed to shine light on stuff. So in this one, you know, I get it. There's overt religious stuff here. It's a church. I don't know what you want. Like this illuminated the Virgin Mary in this picture and Jesus, which I thought was super cool. It was a super cool picture. Like once again, not trying to push any religion or anything. I just thought it was a cool picture. This is a shot in Naples of an alleyway that I just thought looked really, really cool. So I took a picture of it. You could do that in the US too. Tara, Rome ruined churches for me. Ruined. Completely ruined. Completely, like, ruined. Like, completely ruined it. Like, I can't look at churches in the US the same. I can't. After you walk into this, like, I can't do it. Like, I mean, I can, like, but just, what the heck, man? Like, the churches, like, every single one of them, they're all beautiful. Imagine driving any of your vehicles up that alleyway. They couldn't fit. Maybe the 59, maybe. Anyway, that's just an alley in Naples that I thought looked cool. This is the church that's at the top of the Spanish Steps. The obelisk is written in Egyptian, which I thought was cool, but the lighting in this shot is what gets it. That's why this is one of my favorites. Just look at the lighting and the contrast that you're getting on all the work here. Is it from Egypt? That one probably is lifted from Egypt, yeah. Like, just the contrast, and I did mess with the settings a little bit on this picture. I turned up the high dynamic range to mess with the contrast. Yeah, I should really try to get all those. Yeah, coherent. Every picture. Yeah, it's a pretty good shot, man. That one didn't come out too bad. I mean, I'm just showing you the highlight reel, guys. I took so many pictures. So many of them are crap. Like this one, I thought was a cool shot of the Tiber River with the moonlight, but I screwed with the exposure too much. It's fogged out on the riverbanks, which doesn't look good. It's a nice framed shot, but once again, yeah, the exposure, I screwed it all up. Here's another shot that I thought was cool because of the way the light was cast. This is in Trastevere. This is an old part of Rome. Dude, every alleyway was a picture. Every single one of them, dude. But yeah, I thought this picture looked pretty cool. It's just because the way the light was being cast through the alleyway that made this really awesome, like, line. Any photos of Bremo by the Trevi Fountain? Not that I'm showing you. This is inside of St. Peter. Once again, the light is designed to cast. The windows in St. Peter's Basilica is designed to cast light on the frescoes and the sculptures that are inside to give them insane contrast, dude. This one just looks like something out of 40K. I thought it was super cool. Have you tried the Trapezzino in Trastevere? Trapezzino? No, I didn't, Lori. Once again, just the light shining on it. This looks just like it looks like something out of Warhammer, man. I thought it was super cool. Here's another shot of the Colosseum from like just a random freaking staircase where I was on a staircase. I turned around and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Click. This is looking west. This is near where the bathhouses of Titus would have been. It's a DJ. What's up, a geek? Hello. It's a typical food. The Trapezzino. It's typical food in Rome. Maybe, Lori. I was packing this. Bremo and I packed the schedule so hard. Some days was just a blur. Yeah. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man, they were good. They were good at stonework, but the brickwork is what makes it, dude. They were masters of working with bricks. Unbelievable. Yeah, there's the typewriter. This is a bad picture because I took it while I was walking, and you can kind of tell because I had the exposure set from another shot. So there was like a plane flying by and a couple of stars, and it blurred the stars. I was taking that while I was walking, but yeah, that's a shot of the Vittoriano. It's a cool looking building. It's a big museum, dudes. It's pretty cool. Did you plan it all out or use like a travel agent? Bremo did all the planning. I did all the navigating, Michelin. No, Hellfish, but that's cool. Just a shot of a random alleyway that I thought looked cool. Because of the lighting and the contrast and the time of day. Yeah, I can't see the. Yeah, yeah. Freaking steam boiler, man. What the hell? Dude, it absolutely looks like a typewriter. Dang it. I also sent you another church picture. Oh, that's a good one, Bree. It's a freaking WebP. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the infinite ceiling. Just. All right. Oh, I'm saving that one for later. And it looks like I didn't get this picture. Yeah, the ceiling is painted to look like it's open, which is just... The ceiling is arched, so getting it to do that and forcing the perspective on an arched ceiling, that's really hard to do. It's really, really difficult. And yeah, the perspective was a little bit off, but it's still pretty dang good. I don't know if Michelangelo painted that one. To be honest. Yeah, we'll get to that one later. Here. This one. This ended up being one of my favorite pictures. You know why? Because this picture is not it's not like a particularly like crazy street or like some really popular place to go. It's just an alleyway. That's just a street. Just like, this is just a street. That's not the Sistine Chapel, Everest. That was not the Sistine Chapel. That was just a church. Yeah, this is just a street. Just a street. And I was just like, click, you know, like, did you leave Rome? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a place, dude. It is a place of all time. Just like, yeah. So, that brings us to this picture. So the Romans did have cranes, but they didn't have cranes like we had cranes, okay? Like, they had to build scaffolding around it, and then they put a pulley system at the top of the scaffolding, and that's how they made cranes. But also, at the same time, I'm looking at this, and I'm like, that is a crane. But it's not like a telescoping crane or a lattice crane like how we would build nowadays to build buildings. But you know, this is to show how they made the emperor's columns, right? But here's the interesting thing here. And the reason why I wanted to show you guys this picture last is because this all ties together. You know what that is? That's a bridge crane. That's what that is. It's a bridge crane. You know what uses bridge cranes? It's a bridge crane. That's what uses bridge cranes. It's even built the same way.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Alexis, 66-month resub. Good evening. How was the holidays? Amazing. That's a bridge crane. Some rockets use bridge cranes for integration to put the rocket together on a launcher and then roll the launcher to the pad. That picture, that's a bridge crane. And they even built the stuff in segments. That's a gantry crane from 2,000 years ago. You see the tracks up there? See the two tracks right there? You can move this thing back and forth. Friggin' bridge crane. That's what that is. That's the same way we used to make rockets. That's weird.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So what you're saying is Rome didn't fall into chaos. They would eventually build rockets. Sure. They would have been able to. They could have. Welcome back, dude. Cool pics. Glad you had a great trip. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun. Thanks, fun. There's your pulleys, right? Your pulley, on a modern bridge crane, the pulleys would just be up. It'd be built into the gantry up top, but the idea is there. It's very much there. Tessa, these 40 meters? Yeah, about. The Emperor's columns are huge. But you have all your basic principles here. Once again, it's all lifted from Archimedes. It's all lifted from the Greeks, right? Leverage, pulleys, every basic tool is here, which is, hey, Blackness, what's going on? So when are you going to build one of those 2,000-year-old cranes in your backyard? I don't know if I'm going to build that, Geeson, but I'll tell you, going there made me, I had the very bad urge to build something. Like, I'm just like, Italian senses for building things is tingling. Tingling must build something. No, people are going to say it's not going to be right, but I'm going to build it anyway. You know, like. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. A Roman era city builder. I'd be in, dude. Actually, I was thinking about like manor lords. I was like, It's medieval. It's close enough. I'm like, maybe we should. Yeah, fun times. Geek, the most important question, you went to Italy, how was the food? Um, Geek, the, it ruined takeout Italian food permanently. Just permanently. Permanently. The only Italian food I'm gonna eat over here is my parent, like the one that my parents cook, or the stuff that I make. It ruined it permanently. Like pizza notwithstanding, right? Like just ruined. Like I I'm never like ordering out spaghetti and meatballs ever again. Ever. Like it's ruined. It's just ruined, dude. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Did you try the pizza in Naples? Absolutely, Cairo. I had real Neapolitan pizza. It was just ruined. Welcome back. I had a space question brewing for a while now. Was Sergei Krikalev really forgotten in space? No, not really. The country he was from collapsed while he was up at the space station in the 90s flying. You know how I know? I asked him that when I met him. I met him in 2014. Yeah, I shook his hand. Cool dude. Olive Garden has good spaghetti. Just stop. Just stop. You're just making yourself look stupid, Josh. Remember, the devs that made Manor Lords also made Workers. Wait, what? Really? No. Incorrect. Same publisher. Oh, okay. Manor Lords, yeah, I was like, isn't Manor Lords made by one dude? Yeah, there's Bree and I at the Coliseum, dude. Just absolutely insane. Yeah, that place is nuts, dude. Yeah, Geek, it ruined it. The carbonara, like it. Okay, like at the very least, dude, it ruined carbonara for me. They just ruined it. The food over there was so good, dude. I mean, obviously it was with the exception of home cooking. That was the best Italian food I've ever had. Yeah, by a long shot. It wasn't even close. The Neapolitan pizza was just amazing. The carbonaras were just, even the crappy carbonaras that we had were just fantastic. The tour guide took that picture, RT. Did you catch the latest Smarter Everyday tour of ULA? Yeah, Lamar, isn't that cool? Tori Bruno, he's a cool dude. He's got a mustache. That's why I did this. Yeah, Geek, I think it's fair at this point to say that Italian food is not Italian American food. They're not the same. Italian American food is good, but it's not Italian food. How did Aer Lingus's in-flight ready meal compare? Um, Probably about the equivalent of eating a toilet paper roll. Drummer, if I had to, put that out there. Yeah. That was just here. Here, have some food. This is a long flight and we need to feed you. So have some food. Toilet paper roll is a delicacy in English cuisine. Yeah, sure. What I'd suggest is learning some authentic Italian pasta dishes. They're very worth it. Admiral, my family's from there, so, yeah. I tell you, the only thing that beats anything that I got there is still home cooking, man. Like, Yeah. My parents can cook, man. They can cook. Can cook real good, man. Well, maybe one day I'll take a streaming setup. We'll take the laptop back up to my parents' house where the whole stream started, and we'll do a cooking stream. You'd have to see it, man. I've never had an in-flight meal. What would it be compared to? Like a TV dinner? Yeah, basically. Yes, that's right, reindeer. Mm-hmm. You want to know how Italian my parents are? We came back. All right. Reindeer, we came back from a trip to Italy. My parents, I parked my car at my parents' house. Or excuse me, I parked my car at my parents' house so I wouldn't have to go into Logan and get overcharged up from the freaking parking garage that's there. I parked at my parents' house because it's closer. It's closer in the city, right? And my parents drove us there. My parents picked us up at the airport. We drove home, and they had a lasagna ready to go. They're like, "You must be tired after your long flight. We have lasagna for you." I'm like, and you know what? I ate it, and it was delicious. It's freaking delicious. That's how Italian my parents are. Oh yeah. Oh, you'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. Yeah, if you really want to know. You're like, we got a big thing of lasagna for you here. Oh, there's some leftovers. You didn't eat the whole thing. Here, have some leftovers. It's just okay. Yep. Yep. That's how it be. Hey, floating. I take it you went to Italy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Last Saturday was King's Day over here. Cool. Cool. That's neat. Yeah, the big thing of lasagna, and I ate probably half of it, and it probably wasn't the best for you. Like, but damn, is it good? Damn, is it good? I'm telling you, man, you can't geek. You can't deal with it, man. When next time you're up here, dude, we're gonna have to show you. I don't think the last time you were here, we ever went up to my. Did we go up to my folks' house? I forget. Any Pompey pics? Yeah, I can get. Yeah, no, geek. All right, yeah, we'll do that next time, dude. Yeah, I have some Tesla. Hold on. All my Pompeii pictures, I only took 4, to be honest with you. I only took 4. You know why? I don't like taking pictures with people in them. All right? And this is just something.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle up.
Wounded, 2-month resub. This is something about me and how I shoot photographs. I don't like people standing around in the pictures unless I'm using it to convey scale, like this picture, right? Every other picture, I leave it to the imagination. You know, that one is an exception as well because you're not seeing an empty alleyway in Naples in the middle of the day. That's not happening. Like, and these people up on the staircase, that was kind of inevitable. But you don't need the staircase to convey the coolness of this shot, right? I don't like having people in the shot, unless it's intended, right? Like this one. There's a bunch of people sitting at these tables when I took this picture, but I framed the shot out of it because, yeah, I don't like doing that, right? So with that being said, in Pompeii, it was very, very difficult to do that. So I only really got a couple of pictures from the few times where I could take a snapshot of an alleyway and not have anybody in it. Do you like my picture being taken? Yeah, not too bad. I mean, it doesn't bother me, dude, because I sit in front of a camera for a living all day. It definitely. Yeah, those walls are like 2,000 years old. So is that road. Did you get pictures of the people? Yeah, yes, I did. Actually, Bremo has them, but even then they were hard to get near because, They were hard to get near because everybody was crowding them. Was the volcano steaming? Vesuvius wasn't, but I think it was a caldera next to it. Yes, it absolutely was. I got you. Yeah, here. Oh, thanks, Bree. There we go. See, like you couldn't get near these things without somebody getting up in your face. Did you have extra legroom seats? Most of the flights, drummer. The flight back from Dublin to Boston, we did not, and yeah, that wasn't fun. This guy all right? This person's probably didn't have a good day. I actually learned that Pompeii didn't necessarily have a pyroclastic, like, not pyroclastic flow. They didn't have lava flow. It didn't get buried under lava. Herculaneum got buried under lava. Pompeii actually, there was no lava flows through Pompeii. What happened to Pompeii is it got covered in ash and toxic gas, and that's what killed everybody. So Vesuvius erupted and spewed out a ton of lava. And when it does that, when a volcano does that, like if you're a volcanologist and you're watching this, just bear with me. I'm not the best at this, but it basically pops like a zit, and then it falls in, it collapses in on itself. And Vesuvius erupted, right, in 79 AD. It erupted, buried Herculaneum under a bunch of lava, but Pompeii initially was okay. The second day, so about 12 hours after the initial eruption, because it popped like a zit, it collapsed. The volcano collapsed in on itself. The caldera was empty, and it collapsed in on itself. When it collapsed in on itself, it shot out all the crap that had been brewing in there for like God knows how long, right? And all that fell on Pompeii because of the winds. If the winds were blowing in a different direction, no big deal. It buried the city in probably, I think they said about 20 feet of ash, and everybody that was still in the city suffocated and died because, yeah, sulfur is not oxygen. Sulfuric gas is not oxygen. Breathing that is not good for you. Yeah. The volcano collapsed in on itself, and all the crap that came out, all the air that came out from it collapsing in on itself blew out a ton of ash, and that covered the city. Yeah, Pliny the Younger, a guy basically wrote about it, and they found his testimony about it. A bunch of people survived Tybot. A bunch of people got out of the city. Yeah. Even the Romans went back. It's very interesting. The Romans went back and they looted the city. The Romans themselves. So interesting side fact here. You know, you guys know how the Germans used, in the build up to World War II, the Germans used defense spending to build infrastructure. They used the military to build the autobahns, right? And build out all their train tracks and stuff so the military could move around. And then in the United States in the 50s, Eisenhower passed the National Highway Act, and that was, the National Highway Act roped our national highway system into the defense budget, because the highways could be used to move our military around quickly in case something goes wrong. We didn't think of that. The Germans didn't think of that. The Romans thought of that. The Roman army was in charge of all the public infrastructure because the roads were designed to move the army around quicker. History repeats itself many times over. Hitler didn't have that idea. He lifted it from the Romans. Right? So the military and the legionnaires, which is the military, built everything. It would be like if the Army Corps of Engineers in the United States was in charge of all the infrastructure, which they kind of are, but to an extent, not all the highways, but the legionnaires were in charge of everything. All the highways completely. Rome had a bunch of what would be the modern day defense spending. They spent a lot of defense on roads so they can move their army wherever they needed to go quickly. And you're fighting against Rome, and it's like, oh, there's only 300 guys there. Like, okay, we'll amass everybody together. We'll get up 1,000 guys, and we'll go fight them in a week. You go to fight them in a week, right? And there's 10,000 guys all of a sudden because they can use the roads to just get where they need to. The Romans graded roads. They subgraded roads. They graded roads. They cut terrain. They built bridges. Like these highways, you could go up and down the Italian peninsula in a couple of weeks by horse, which is bananas. That's ridiculous. So now, what does that have to do with Pompeii? So part of the city didn't get totally buried in ash. It didn't get totally buried. Like the main forum didn't get totally buried in ash. So the Roman army, the legionnaires, went and lifted a lot of the roads, a lot of the structures. They lifted as much as they could because they basically said, well, this city's a write-off. Everybody's dead. Okay. Hey, let's take it for parts. And that's exactly what they did. They used it to build other things. They looted their own city, which after a disaster, to build other stuff. So a lot of Pompeii was like looted by the Romans. They looted their own cities. I'm telling you, these people the Romans are absolutely savage people. They're just savage individuals. Like, oh, this city, oh, that sucks. This city with 1,400 people, they all died. Oh, part of it's not covered. Hey, we can use that stone somewhere. We're going to use that. Hey, get the army. Let's lift that. So that's exactly what they did. They looted their own damn city after the volcano buried most of it in ash and killed most of the people living there. They were like, resources, like, oh no. Anyway, yeah. So it was kind of crazy. Like, there's a lot of Pompeii that's intact, but most of it isn't intact, and it's not intact because it's not like all completely intact. The parts that are not intact aren't intact because it's just ruins that are 2,000 years old. It's intact because they sent the Roman army and they took all the pieces. They took all the good stuff that wasn't buried. So like, that's why you see, some of this stuff, you still see these nice fluted columns here, right? But the portico that was on top of it, oh, they took that. They took it. They used it to build other things. Maybe they were seeing if anyone was still alive. Oh, that's what they did, Drummer. They went up there to see if anybody was alive, but after a couple of days, they were just like, yeah, let's just take what we could see, and we'll just leave this here and just pretend this didn't happen. That's basically what happened, dude. Yep. They were, truly savage individuals, dude. And it's funny because, like, see, what you see here is how high the ash got, because everything above the ash they took, which is just freaking bonkers to me. Like, oh no, this city, no. We're not leaving it. Oh, we should just leave it. It should be a monument. No. Take anything that's not bolted down. We have other cities to build. Let's go. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Leave the gun. Take the Ashola. Yeah, they were very practical, if anything, dudes. Yeah. They're being sustainable. Yeah. Okay. This is good stuff. I'm taking this home. Like, yeah, but if you leave the stuff behind, there's a chance it could be used by an invading force later. I mean, Pompeii is... yeah, maybe. I mean, Pompeii was not on the frontier of the Roman Empire. Not even close. Like, if anything, like, it wasn't on the frontier of the Roman Empire till after the Western Roman Empire collapsed. Oh, also, I need to check something just to be sure. Yeah, okay. So did you go to any cool racetracks? Go Faster and Left. I went to the Go Faster and Left, man. It was pretty awesome. Where's that dang volcano? Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, can't miss that.
Discovery,
There it
go at
is.
throttle up.
Yeah, see, there's the guy. But all the amphitheaters and stuff, check it out. It's all still there. The original Go Faster and Left. Yep, yep. Vesuvius is nothing compared to Campi Flegrei. Oh, I bet. Yeah, see, like the forum right here. This is the main forum there. They took everything because it's like if you look, it's like kind of on a hill, so that didn't get fully covered. So they're just like, yeah, we're taking this. We're gonna use this for other things. I mean, but yeah, once again, Pompeii is not a small area. It was a walled city. It's funny because they built walls to try and defend against the Romans, and then got conquered by the Romans, which is funny. Build a bigger city around it. Yeah, yeah. As the 1,400 people died, and they were just like, "Oh, they're dead. We can't bring them back. Might as well take their stuff." Like, I'm telling you, man, these people were. That's something I really didn't know about the Romans. They were truly savage individuals. Like, they're just pragmatic as hell. Like, they're just like, all right, all right. They ain't using it. Why? They're dead. They don't care. Take their stuff. Like, it's just like, okay, dude. Okay. All right. Sure. I meant more so, aren't they worried it could erupt again? It did erupt. It erupted in World War II, believe it or not. Dude, that whole area is just, it's one of those places like, why did you build a city here again? Like, see all this stuff right here? See all this? This is, so this right here was quite literally smoking when we drove by it. All this stuff, smoking. Yeah, it was just venting gas. Because, yeah, see, 1, 2, 3. There is a giant pool of fun. There's a giant pool of fun underneath this thing. Did you go under the platform in the Coliseum? Yep. Mm-hmm. Why live there? Cheap rent? Yeah. Sure. Actually, it's a super beautiful place, dude, to be honest with you. Like, you can't. This is just Naples. It's not the Amalfi Coast by any means, but we drove on this road right here. Dude, this road is just, here, take a look. This is a place where people live. Just it just yeah, here. And then we were on this road. We drove around the perimeter here. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this place. They were trying to talk to me about volcanoes, and I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, oh, that's a Bessemer reactor over there. That's an abandoned steel mill. I don't like those. The volcano's cool, though. Yeah, dude, when we drove by here, this whole hillside was just smoking. Like there was just, it looked like there were clouds here, but they weren't clouds. Without going into detail, how expensive? It's expensive to get there. It's not expensive to vacation there, dude. Geek, Bree and I were getting, okay, fine dining 3-course meal with wine, everything, $170. You want just a single course meal, like maybe one appetizer, 2 drinks, $29
Discovery, go at throttle up.
for 2 people. Hey Cheeto, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's expensive to get there. It's not expensive to eat there. Like, and dude, the food is good. It's good food. It's very, very, very reasonable, which is just, yeah, it's nuts, dude. Getting there and getting a hotel room is the expensive part. Eating there, nothing. It's nothing, dude. It's really not a lot. You ain't getting a bad meal.
Discovery, go at throttle
Yeah,
up.
something like that, Hammernails. Yeah. The hotel was expensive, but dude, the hotel we stayed at was in the center of town. The hotel that we stayed at is in this picture. So, food for thought there. It wasn't $2,500. Hotel and airfare were $5,000, guys. We spent about $1,000 there eating out every night for a week. And that was included. That was with all the tours that we took and everything. So eating out of that was like maybe $200 to $300.
Go at throttle up.
I'm telling you, it's not expensive. Hey, WD-40, when in Rome. That's right. Yeah, that included tours, and one of the tours was taking a high-speed train to Naples and back. So, like the train fare was included. There's the circus. They haven't excavated it, man, and that's a shame. Yeah, Papa Bear, that's pretty accurate. It's kind of shameful, to be honest with you. Yep, go faster and left. Most of the original Circus Maximus is there, guys. It's still there. Like a lot of the this is the only part of the original Circus Maximus that's uncovered. Everything else is under about 20 feet of dirt. But they know that the rebel's there, they just don't excavate it. They have, I'm not sure exactly why, but yeah, the original stadium is still there. But I'll be honest with you, Circus Maximus was cooler than the Coliseum. Like, if you know what was here, I mean, the Coliseum is cool because it's there, right? And you can see it. But if they had uncovered Circus Maximus, when they do that, I mean, they might. Like, everything is, they're constantly getting funds to dig for new things, right? And like dig stuff out, right? But I'm telling you, if they dug out Circus Maximus, the Coliseum would seem just meh compared to it, you know? What was this place? Circus Maximus is a chariot racing track, Lycan. It's a chariot racing track. The original go faster and left. It's a short track. It's NASCAR, man. This was a stadium. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. You can't really tell. It just looks like an open field, right? Here. Let me show you what this would have looked like in Roman times. I'm telling you, it's way more impressive than just that field, but I'm trying to find a good picture. Here we go. This is good enough. That's what Circus Maximus looked like. So see right here, Palatine Hill, see that curve? See the curve? That picture, that render is like from this angle right here. Did a lot of people speak English? Yeah, of course. Like I said, this was way more impressive to me you know, knowing how what was here and what was built, it's way more impressive to me than the Colosseum. I mean, even though like I said, the Colosseum is there. What are the dimensions of Circus Maximus? Dude, bro, it's a short track. Look, it's a freaking short track. It's like Bristol. It's probably not as tall as Bristol, but it's the same size. Is that nuts? Thing's almost it's more than a quarter mile long. Yeah, Ceviche, capacity for 250,000 people. That's way more impressive to me than the Coliseum. Coliseum only holds 60,000 people, or only held 60,000 people. It's cool, but it ain't Circus Maximus. And before you say, well, the Coliseum had gladiators and stuff, dude, no. That's something else that I learned. That didn't always have gladiator fights. They did gladiator fights here. You know why? It seats more. I'm telling you, the Romans were savage individuals. They're savage. Like, you know, if they had an event in the Colosseum, not everybody would be able to attend it. The city of 1 million people. This thing only holds 60,000, and the games are free. The games are free. So it wasn't just the Colosseum or Circus Maximus. Circus Maximus held way more events than the Colosseum ever could have hoped. Yeah, Colosseum was 60,000. It's big, Jim. Gillette's a little bit bigger, but Gillette Stadium's bigger. But Circus Maximus is insane. 250,000 people, dude. And the Emperor's Palace overlooked Circus Maximus, which is super cool to me. The little bit, yeah, for the most part, Flykin. That right there, this section that you're looking at right here is probably this right here. You're looking at that part, the upper decks of the curve. That's what you're looking at right there. I'm telling you, dude, it is no joke. Entertain the masses and they will love you. My name is Commander Maximus. My name is Maximus, Commander of the Northern Army. Yep. They need to dig like now. Like, yeah, that's what I said. Much more impressive. And Flykin, see all this stuff? See all these posts in the center? Those are all lifted. Those are war trophies. So one of these would be like an obelisk that when Rome conquered Egypt in like 27 BC or something like that. It's funny because it was a civil war, but also fighting Egypt at the same time. Mark Antony and the Pharaoh Cleopatra fought against, yeah, James, it was awesome, dude, right? It's Ben-Hur, right? They fought against, yeah, they fought against Augustus, and Augustus, yeah, it was Augustus, thank you. Augustus beat Rome, and he beat Rome in a civil war and defeated Egypt all at once. And then they lifted a bunch of ancient Egypt stuff and brought it back as war prize. So like all these war prizes were from like different countries that they conquered. So like there was a Greek pillar there. There was a couple of Egyptian obelisks. Like all those are war trophies, which is freaking nuts, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I'm telling you, man, these people were savage individuals. But yeah, look at that, dude. How do you build that? How do you build that 2,000 years ago? Yeah, Coherent, that's probably right. That sounds about right. They ran out of people to fight. It's just like Alexander the Great, right? Like, I'm telling you. This is so ridiculously impressive. This is more the Colosseum's cool. Circus Maximus was more impressive to me. But Circus Maximus isn't excavated. But yeah, what you're seeing right there is the upper decks. So if you look, actually, that's probably not completely the upper deck, but see this aisleway right here? That is yeah, that's that right there. I'm pretty sure. From what we were reading and what we could tell, that right there, that's the aisleway. And because back here would be the portico. The portico would be like all the pillars with the roof on top of it. That would be right there. So that right there is the upper deck. That's that. Dude, I'm telling you, it's impressive. No, Tessa. It's not one level down. Right there is the that's where the portico would be for the stairs. That's the top of the whole thing, dude. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's sitting under there. Dude, we need to they need to excavate that immediately. It didn't sink, Ivan.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So the thing about Rome, hey, Facha, what's going on? 51 months. How do you think this would look in your Minecraft server? Surface Maximus? You can build it if you want to. Excavate and rebuild. Yeah, right? So the thing about Rome is that Rome is built alongside the Tiber River, and it's built kind of in lowlands with the exception of the hills, right? The 7 hills and whatnot, right? So if something gets abandoned and the river floods, it's going to deposit a bunch of stuff in there. That's how stuff gets buried. Like, look at how close Circus Maximus is. All it's going to take is 1 or 2 good floods, and then it's under like 20 feet of dirt. I'm still saying they need to build an F1 track around Circus Maximus. I don't, maybe. I like someone, yeah, that's medieval stuff. Somebody built their house after Circus Maximus was abandoned. Somebody built their house in it. That you see that stuff all the time. There's people who looted the Emperor's palace and then built their houses on top of the ruins. And then some guy during the Renaissance built gardens on top of Tiberius's palace. So those gardens are cool, but they ain't the palace. You know what I'm saying? You could see that he built it on the roof. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it was a wild trip, dude. It's really, really freaking cool. Yeah, roof garden, right? Yeah. Dude, see that? That was all this entire area when the Empire became a thing. This is all the Emperor's house. Like, and once again, I thought like at first I'm like, they built the Emperor's house into a hill to make it look bigger. The hill level is like the top of the hill is like down here somewhere. This was a gigantic structure, like ridiculously big, and it goes all the way to Circus Maximus. Like once again, if we look at this picture, that's what it looked like. It's not so much built like the house is built into a hill to make it look bigger. It's built on top of it, and because people looted it and it all collapsed over the years, those gardens are on the roofs of this. Yeah, it looks crazy, right? Like if you look, see that fountain right there? That's the top of the hill. The hill is not actually big. That's the top of the hill. Like if there was no structures here, that's where ground level would be. But it doesn't look like that. That looks like it's sunken, right? It looks like a sunken floor. No. The house is underneath this. They haven't excavated all of it. They were excavating stuff when we were there, which is actually super cool. But like, see, this is one of the excavations that they were working on. If you look, you can see the floor plan. There's a house underneath this. That's not a hill. That's a house. That's the Emperor's palace that was 2,000 years old. That whole, you could, like, once again, you can see it. That whole thing is the freaking palace. Absolutely nuts. Yeah, you got, if you like architecture in any way, shape, or form, you should go there and see it. It's still bananas to me. Like what they were able to accomplish that long ago is just it's wild, dude. Truly wild. Yeah, coherent, right? Yeah, get some LiDAR up in here. there's the forum, right? I showed you guys this. The picture that I took was from right here. See? Yeah, all right. How about the Marcellus Theater? I didn't realize it was packed that tightly. Perspective. It's smaller than you think, Hellfish, but the structures are still impressive. Coliseum is not as big as you think it is. Yeah. That was my biggest thing. We stood up in here. Not as big as you might think. This is with the photogrammetry stuff turned on. Yeah, dude, we saw, like, if you guys have seen Gladiator, the elevators and the tigers that popped out, we saw the elevator shafts for that, for where they would have like beasts get lifted up onto the Coliseum floor and stuff. Yeah, we saw all the elevator shafts and stuff, which is super cool. The concert arena is more towards being a concert arena or theater. So the Coliseum is just two amphitheaters connected. That's all it is. It's two amphitheaters connected to each other. Somebody came up with the idea of like, oh, we should just build an amphitheater all the way around. And technically it's called an amphitheater. In Roman times, it's the Flavian Amphitheater. It's not called the Colosseum. Yep. This was, yeah. Like I said, that was what got me. The precision for having no like computers, no blueprints, no modern cranes, no steam engines, no diesel engines, nothing. That's what got me with this stuff. The architecture is just ridiculously impressive. Like, this is something I thought was really funny. Like, right here is the Temple of Venus. I think it was Venus. It was a twin temple, believe it or not. You could still see the arches where the two temples were. The Romans built, it was the Temple of Venus and Ares or something. I forget. You weren't popping up on my follow page. Strange. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Venus and Mars. I don't know, Schmoog. I forget. But like, what got me is that everything is completely square. Venus and Roma. That's what it is. Yeah, Venus and Roma is the god of Venus and Rome, right? You could see the temple. If you look, it's very easy to spot it in these pictures, like in Google Earth, right? You could see the temples there. Like you could see the original perimeter for it and stuff. Everything, and I mean everything from the Roman architecture was perfect. Perfectly square, perfect 90-degree angles, perfect spacing on all the pillars, like point load distribution, compacting soil. Like you could see they spread it out. The foundation is built out of travertine blocks, and you could see right there they have load distribution on every pillar, and those, I mean, they put in fill dirt, but these are basically the equivalent of ancient pilings. They would dig a gigantic hole, build up the travertine blocks, backfill against the travertine blocks, and then put the pillars on top of it. That's. And I was telling Bremo this. That's how we do things nowadays. That's drilling. That's pilings. Like Starship's Pad, for instance. With Starship's Pad, they dug a big hole for the 6 pillars from the OLM, right? They dug 6 pillars, and then they put concrete lattice down there. They put steel lattice down there and then filled it with concrete slurry. Same exact idea. Same thing. Same idea. Only we're using modern building methods. But everything is perfectly spaced. Everything is perfectly square. It's fascinating stuff. Like any structural engineer or any engineer in general knows that in order to make something like that, you need to understand statics. You need to understand, well, dynamics to build the stupid thing. You need to understand load distribution. You need to understand geometry. And some of these shapes are very complicated. Like this is it's a hemispherical relief in here with a cylindric relief with a hemispherical dome on both sides. You have to have a pretty damn good understanding of structural engineering to build that. Like, I'm telling you, man, it is wild. The structure is, it's breathtaking. Like, I'm like, how'd you make this? How'd you make this without modern equipment? How did you do that? And not only that, they did it quick. Like, it's not like this took 100 bajillion years to make. The Colosseum, I said it a little bit earlier, they built it out the Colosseum in less than 8 years. That, in less than 8 years. Dude, it would take us longer to build that stadium nowadays. I mean, built it quickly because of slave labor, right? Think about it. Ablative workforce. Discord, please. What? I don't understand. Why doesn't Italy finish their building? That's not funny. No government red tape. I am the red tape. But, I mean, slave labor aside, I'm telling you, man, like, this was, okay, so you want to hear something funny, right? I was like, you have this perfect, super awesome, like perfectly square, perfectly graded temple, and they demolished it and they built a monastery on it. And the monastery is not true to the damn frame of the original building. It's just kind of built onto the side and crooked. And it just pissed me off. It just pissed me off. What you, I'm like, it's crooked. It's crooked and it's not even centered. I'm like, God, why? But then we saw St. Peter's and I was like, okay, all right, they figured it out. But does the monastery bend too? Dude, this is not like a skewed photogrammetric image. It's crooked. The whole church is crooked on the foundation of Venus in Roma, the Venus in Roma temple. It was very difficult to look at. It was very difficult to look at, man. Did not like it at all. It's so crooked. Everything is crooked. Like, dude, look at how perfect this is. Look at how perfect that freaking ruin is. It's perfect. Even now, it's perfectly square. And it's beautiful. And then you see that, and you're like, what? Bro, come on. It's because churches face east-west. The damn temple is crooked. Maybe. Yeah, I know the Colosseum had the retractable roof, dude. Yeah, crazy. It had a retractable overhang. Like, you see all the Roman stuff, and it's all perfectly true. That's what blew my mind the most. Like, you'd think there would be something kind of crooked, right? You think there'd be something kind of crooked, something maybe a little bit off center. No, these buildings are perfect. No. They're perfect. Like, perfect. Explains your fascinations with grids. Yeah, maybe. Like, dude, so right here, this is Trajan's Forum right here. So after every emperor basically built a presidential library. It's the equivalent would be a presidential library in the United States, right? They call them forums, right? But they all built them right next to each other, as opposed to like building them in a city where that president came from. Like Obama, for instance, has a presidential library in Chicago, right? JFK has a presidential library in South Boston, right? So yeah, bear with me here. Johnson has one in Texas. So they all built these big buildings that are dedicated to basically themselves and their reign, right? Dude, I was looking, Bremo and I were walking on this street, and they removed this street to excavate Trajan's Forum right here, right? Those, see those blocks that made up the floor of the original thing? They were smooth enough to land an airplane on. Like, obviously it's not long enough, but those blocks were perfect. Like, I don't have a better way to describe it. They were perfect. They were like perfectly fitted, not crooked at all, like super straight. Unbelievable. Like, see all these? All the pillars, perfectly straight up and down. They're true. They are plumb true with gravity 2,000 years later. That's what blew my mind the most about this. This stuff has been sitting there. No one's been taking care of it. I mean, not until, well, relatively recently. It's all perfect. Like, a lot of the ruins are ruins because people looted them. After the Roman Empire collapsed, they looted them and they used them to build their own buildings, right? Like, a lot of the Colosseum was used to make the Vatican, believe it or not. Yeah, they just lifted blocks from the Colosseum to build other buildings, right? But the stuff that is still there is either A, stuff that was buried that they couldn't get to, or B, stuff that they just couldn't move. Like the arch. You're not moving that. You're not moving that arch. That's not moving. That thing weighs like 1,000 tons. It's not, yeah, you're not moving that. There's a spaceflight analogy in here somewhere. Something about losing expertise and trying to do something again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, dude, like, that's what got me about this stuff. It is perfect. Like the pillars. So that temple, it was a temple to some Roman god, right? And you could tell that the building was destroyed, and then the Catholics were like, "Oh, we'll build a church on top of it. All right, and sweet, that's a nice foundation. We can use that foundation. Let's do it." So that's what they did, right? But the Roman, I mean, the church is beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but the Roman parts they're perfect. They're like, it's mind-boggling. Did you visit Julius Caesar's grave in the middle of the Forum? Yes, right there. Yep. Like, I'm telling you, it was wild. It's wild to see it. It is, the stuff is, like, not only is it's so smart, like no computers, no nothing, like not even blueprints to an extent, right? It's so well engineered and so well made. Like, guys, we still build buildings like this. Like, that's what got me the most. We still build buildings like this. We engineer roads the same way they engineer roads. The Romans had infrastructure engineering figured out 2,000 years ago. That's what gets me. Like, that's what blew my mind the most about this. Like, I was reading, we were walking on one of the roads in the Forum, and they had an exhibit about it. I was reading about it. Dude, they subgraded the roads. We subgrade roads. That's exactly what we do. We do the same thing. The only thing that they didn't have is asphalt. So their road surface, because chariots, not automobiles, right, was made out of like smoothed out stone, like buff stone. So it would have been cemented stones in place, right? Like, they also didn't have potholes in their roads. Yep. We really do need a proper Roman city builder now. Yeah, Tess, exactly. Took to the Victorian era, yeah. Without modern tools, those aqueducts are insane precision. Dude, It blew my mind, kiosk. It blew my freaking mind. Go to the second image. Yeah, that was the image from the exhibit, dude. That was the one that I was reading about. Look. This one. Dude, we still build roads like this. We dig it out, then we put gravel down, right? We put a subgrade and then a layer on top of that, and where the nucleus and the summum dorsum would just be asphalt. That's the difference. We still have curbs, same thing, same idea. And look, if you look, the road is crowned. The road is built like this. It's not perfectly straight, right? It's crowned. It's an arch for drainage. Same, dude, we do that. We still do that. Everyone does that. Doesn't matter if you're in China, doesn't matter in the US, doesn't matter in Europe, doesn't matter where you're, everyone does that. That's why sewer drains are on the sides of the road and not in the center. We still make roads like this. That's how roads are made. It's really, really kind of nuts. Someone's back from a week of slacking. Oh, come on. Well, I guess Rome does go on the bucket list now. Help us go. Dude, just do it. It's, yeah, I had a lot of anxiety about this trip, but yeah, no, that's gone.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Rotor. Welcome back. Thanks, man. Ever been to Greece? No, we will eventually. And then over here is the Martellus Theater, or what's left of it. Some guy built his house on top of the damn thing. There was another amphitheater over here. You could see where it was, and then the Temple of Apollo is there as well. Dude, even these pillars, perfect. Perfect 90, perfect plumb. It blows my mind. That's the precision that you needed to do that. Like, you can't do that with just a hammer and some tools, right? You can't build something like that, like a fluted column. You're not doing that with just basic hand tools. It's wild to me that they did this. It's unbelievable. The air is pretty bad, though. I had black snot after one day there.
Discovery,
What?
go at throttle
Yeah,
up.
I didn't have that eye on, but all right. Hey, Blue Flare. 2 milestones. 50 months today and 22 years old today. Happy birthday, buddy. Tessa, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to do a tour of industrial Britain. Dude, this ruined a lot of things for me. Rome, going to Rome and seeing this stuff ruined a lot of things. So first and foremost, it ruined all of our monuments in the United States. I'm like, our monuments suck compared to some of this stuff.
Go at throttle
Like,
up.
I was like, the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, Capitol Building, it's all lifted from that. It's all lifted from Rome. I'm like, like it ruined it. Like all of our monuments, it ruined our churches. Like, I can't look at a church the same way after you've been inside of St. Peter's Basilica. You're just like, yeah, this church is good, I guess. Right? They have at least 3 more years than us. Yeah, it ruined a lot of things. Like, it just ruined. How many times do you think about Rome every day? Dude, I've been thinking about the Roman Empire on blast for like the last week because I was there. Like, you might like a tour of Uzbekistan. No, we do not go near the Uzbeks. They're buttholes. I do not like them. That was a joke. Sure, it's a nice place. Yeah, I mean, Hammer Nails, it kind of makes me happy that we built all of our federal buildings are built in neoclassical design. They're built in this build style right here. The Vittoriano is neoclassical. That's what our Capitol building looks like. I'm very happy that they lifted a lot of stuff, but also seeing the real deal is just like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, of course, public, duh. But yeah, this just like ruined it. Like in Boston, we have Paul Revere's house, and it's like 250 years old. All right. Big. Oh, wow. It's 250 years. Bro, that arch has been there for 2 millennium, right? Like 250 years. Woo! Like, did you stay in Italy the whole week? Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah, I know, Tessa. I know that the British Isles, yeah, Londoninium is where they got the name. You would love Machu Picchu? Yeah, Machu Picchu is pretty cool. I'll go there at some point, dude. Why is it that the Italians have never finished their buildings? But that building's finished. The Vittoriano's finished. Shut up. It's not funny. It's not a funny joke. Come visit the Great Wall sometime. I would love to see that, Panda Man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Great Wall's awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. But yeah, what got me, like, once again, what got me with the Roman stuff is the precision. It is so precise. These buildings are perfect. Like, the foundations for them are like exact. Like, it's I'm just like, I'm just sitting there going, how'd you do that? And I'm not to say that the Great Wall of China isn't some crazy engineering feat either. Like, I mean, it's not like it's super precise, but you still built a freaking wall that's like 2,000 miles long or something. Goes all the way from like the Mongolian steppe all the way to the sea, which is, that's pretty awesome in its own regard. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to undermine that, but also I still can't believe how, like, that's what got me when I was in Rome, dude. These buildings are perfect. They're perfect. They are perfectly square. Yeah, I'm just like, my brain was having trouble with that one. Oh yeah, Food Face. How was your trip? Bandit, it was insane, dude. Math is a hell of a drug. Yeah, indeed. Want to blow your mind? Google says more than 13,000 miles. Yeah, I just guessed a random number. That's still impressive. I would love to see it, but this is like a different kind of impressive. Excited to try the next gen update and Fallout 4? That's what we're going to do today when I'm done swooning over how perfect these buildings are. But yes. Like, it. Wait, what the heck is this? I didn't even see this thing. We were jam-packed the entire week and we still didn't see everything. The Baths of Caracalla. Didn't even see that. Didn't even know that was there. All right. Sweet. Great. Good. I know about Hadrian's Wall, yeah. Dude, even Rome. Rome has the Aurelian walls that are built around it. You could still see them. Um, uh, yeah, here we go. So Plaza de Popolo. See him? See him right there? The Aurelian Wall is nuts. Like, that's a crazy engineering feat in itself, considering it's like 5, 6 stories tall. Those walls have been there for over 2,000 years. Like, all right, just oh, sure, all right, that's cool. I see what I'm talking about. That's cool, I guess. That's pretty neat. What is that, goalie? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, the Aurelian Wall leads me to the freaking trains. Once again, I'm embarrassed. I am embarrassed. Yep, that's the best way to put that. It's embarrassing. Yeah, that's embarrassing. You know, we can't build one train like through Southern California. Meanwhile, the Italians have built high-speed rail through probably some of the most treacherous volcanically and geologically active areas around, and they made it work. Excuse me. What the frick? What the actual frick? Like, what the actual frick? They have trains, they have high-speed rail that goes around volcanoes and mountains and cliffs and ocean and... Yep. Pretty embarrassing. Not gonna lie to you. We got highways, though. Yeah, so do they. Dude, and I'm not saying that we should have all trains, just in case anybody doesn't, just in case you don't know me. I'm greedy. Not just trains. Now we have the sphere. Yeah, great. Sphere is nice. I'm not just trains, not just cars. I want everything, because each thing is applicable in its own way. Not having trains and only having cars is like saying, yeah, I'm gonna have a set of tools to do a task and not have a hammer and only screwdrivers. Ridiculous. No, Kelly. There are certain parts where the train makes way more sense than anything else. Glad you're back. Hey, Notes, thank you. Now, here's the real question. If someone lends you 100 million, do you move to Europe? Hell no. No way. What are you, nuts? Why the hell would I do that? No, I'm good, thank you. It's a nice place to visit. But EJ, every tool is a hammer. That's really where we're at. It was embarrassing. It's embarrassing, dude. We took high-speed rail from Rome to Naples, and Rome to Naples is probably about 120 miles away. It took about an hour. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that. Train was going $2 for like 2/3 of that trip. We're not talking about the Netherlands bio. We're talking about Italy. Yeah. Yeah, it pissed me off. I was getting a little upset. And look, they have a turntable, and the turntable's still working. They still use it to turn. Look, it's a roundhouse, man. What the frick? Ugh! God, did it piss me off? And don't get me wrong, I'm not like, oh, everybody should be taxed a ridiculous thing to freaking, make this trip. Dude, no. We can do this. And we can also do other things. And also, it won't cost an arm and a leg. Trains are not that complicated. Like, that's what got me. It's like, I'm embarrassed. I mean, our highways are better than theirs, but they have highways too. They're not as good as ours, but man, was it upsetting. Like, see, they got highways. That was a pretty good highway. This is a highway that goes to the airport. It's a pretty nice highway. Not bad. We have trains that can fly. They're faster and cheaper. Over long distances, sure. But yeah, it was a little bothersome. I was like, oh man, we could really do with some of those. That'd be pretty sweet. Anyway, rant over. The trains were cool. The high-speed rail was awesome. It's really cool when you feel yourself accelerating in the train. You're like, whoa, all right. How much was the train? It was a little expensive, Magellan, but not... Yeah. We bought it as part of a tour, So the tour with the train and everything was like $500, but that's not the price of the train ticket. The train ticket was included in that, so I don't know what it was off the top of my head. Uh-oh, muted? Muted? No. Yeah, Hell Hydra. Dude, it was the funniest thing. Since the train was included in the tour that we took of Pompeii. We went out of Termini right here, right? That's just the main terminal, right? And we went with a bunch of people on the tour, and one of the gentlemen that was on the tour was a LIRR engineer. Actually he was a consultant for the LIRR, right? And I didn't know that when we were taking the trip there, but I noticed the guy was like looking around, just like I was looking around. I'm like, oh, that guy must like trains. And I ended up talking to him when we were touring Pompeii and stuff in Naples. And I was like, oh, you like trains? He's like, yeah, of course. I worked on the Long Island Railroad for 23 years. I'm like, oh, okay. So we started talking trains, and I was like, we should have stuff like this. There's really no excuse. And he's like, yep. Trying to get anything done is a pain in the butt. I'm like, yep. Yep. Even like we were both just very annoyed. We are both just super annoyed. Me and this dude, this older gentleman, he was with his family there, the torn Pompeii. We were talking about trains on the train on the walk back, and I'm like, it's so annoying. And he's like, yep, it sucks. I'm like, yep. Yep. Yeah, coherent, exactly. The guy was a consultant for the Long Island Railroad. He worked for LIRR for a bunch of time, and then they hired him back as a consultant. He was a consultant for LIRR for the last 16 years. I'm like, oh, guy, you've seen some stuff. Something that happened while you were away. The USAF Museum has a YouTube channel. Oh, subscribe to that. Thank you. Yeah, he was pissed. Weren't trains the backbone of Western cowboy times? Now, Chimbers, here's the thing. All right, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The U.S. has a disgustingly good train network. It's really good, but it's good for freight. There's no passenger service. You take an airplane if you want that, right? Which does make sense. Our freight service is awesome. You can get anything across the country via train at any time. Problem is that over the long distances that we have to cover in the United States, a passenger train doesn't make sense. If you're going to take a passenger train from here to here, that's going to take weeks. It's going to take you a long time. Even if there was high-speed rail here, it would still take you about a day. Like, that's with the train not going at any stops and just booking it in a straight line from, like, New York to Los Angeles. It doesn't make any sense compared to an airplane. The airplane is a better solution there in that regard. But if you want to move 1,000 tons of anything from Los Angeles to New York, you're doing it by a train. Doing it by plane doesn't make any sense. So like I said, if you go out in the center of the country here, let's look at North Platte. North Platte is gigantic. There are heinously big freight yards out here. And our rail network is really, really built around freight. It's built around freight over anything else. North Platte is nuts. You could see this. You could see the freight yards from space. Now, here's the thing. Out there, high-speed rail doesn't really make a whole lick of sense. Planes are where it's at. Because just the vast distances of nothing, right? Now, over here, specifically in this area right here, right there, we're at population densities that are really similar to Europe. So high-speed rail in this area makes way more sense. Like taking an airplane from Boston to New York sucks. Like I should be able to take the train, and the train should be way faster, right? Driving to the airport, you go through security, you gotta wait for it, you gotta wait for the airplane to taxi. The flight actually doesn't take long. It takes about 45 minutes. But then you gotta land, and then you gotta take a taxi from the airport. Like, dude, a train should be able to get you there in 2 hours. High-speed rail, but it doesn't. Our high-speed rail takes 3 times as long because it has to stop everywhere because they borrow the tracks. Like, this is where high-speed rail would make the most sense. And, I mean, we do have it to an extent. We have the Acela, which goes from Boston to D.C., but I could get on a plane and go from Boston to DC and be in DC in an hour. If I did it via train, it would cost the same price and it would take 5 hours. You know, like there's no point in doing that. If it's gonna take 5 to 8 hours, El Hydra, if it's gonna, well, heck, if it's 8 hours, just drive. I can be in DC in 8 hours via car. Yeah, Yum Food. CSX owns the rails, just rents out to Amtrak. Such a fun commute every day. Yeah, that's our problem. The freight companies, yeah. But over here in Europe, you have population densities that are similar to the northeast parts of the US. So trains are the best. Trains found their real niche here. Going, from like over medium to like short to medium distances, trains are king. You can't bump on trains. When it comes to like short distances, obviously people like walking, that's the easiest one. And then bikes and then cars are great for short distances. Trains are good for medium, planes are good for max distance. Like there's like I said, every form of transportation is a tool in your tool belt. And refusing to do one or the other is like not having a tool in your tool belt. So what happens, if you have all the right tools in your tool belt, but you don't have a screwdriver and you have a hammer? You end up getting what the problems that we have in the United States. Did you take the Freccia Rossa? Yeah. Bikes! That's right. Yeah, it's stupid, Aqualux, I know. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. Spraz, what? Oh, jeez. Did I say something wrong? Probably. Whatever. We're anxious about the trip initially. Yeah. I don't speak Italian, man. And I'm not going up to somebody and going, Baba boopy. I'm not doing that. Someone's, like, at least 10 people have made that joke in this time that I've been talking about Italy. At least 10 people. I've seen it in chat a bunch of times, and I've been just conveniently ignoring it. Yeah, coherent, exactly. But I don't know. I didn't know. Is Rome a safe city? How expensive is things? Like I had a lot of how are the Italians English? Everyone speaks English there, dude. But that doesn't mean you should just go around saying, yeah, do you have anything gluten-free? That they'll get annoyed with you. Don't do that. Just speak Italian. Or at least attempt to. And when they realize that your Italian is awful, they'll switch to English, but at least it's respectful. Like that's what I noticed. You speak Italian, and if you start off speaking Italian instead of started speaking English, even though it's terrible, my terrible, broken, crappy Italian English, right? Everybody's super cool. Okay, cosa? Cosa is spelled with a C. Do you at least get chicken parmesan? Yeah, sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you have vegan spaghetti carbonara? Yeah. Hey, or on 51 month. Yeah. Just add a note to everything, you're halfway there. Yeah, see, don't do that. That's how you get your food spit in. Was it more expensive than the US? No, Ando. Very inexpensive. As a test, I bought McDonald's from the McDonald's literally in the center of Rome, right? So A, the McDonald's was cheaper, and B, the food was better quality. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, the Italian McDonald's was better than American McDonald's. I've definitely noticed that even if you learn the phrase, do you speak English in the local language, the locals treat you much better. Yeah, Vasia, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. How long until I move to Europe? I'm not moving to Europe. It's a nice place to visit. I wouldn't want to live there. Yeah, but the shareholders. Would somebody think of the shareholders? Every time somebody says that, I just want to kick them repeatedly in the crotch. Is that bad? Any McDonald's items we don't have? Goalie, they had cheese fries over there. McDonald's fries with cheese and bacon bits. It was very discouraging. Can you think about that? McDonald's fries with cheese and bacon bits? It's bull crap, man. It's not okay. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. That's not fair. That's not right. It's just not right. How do they have cheese fries and we don't? What the frick? Discord pictures? Yeah. Here, look. Bree has some pictures. Dude, they had pizza pockets at McDonald's. McDonald's, like, they're little mini calzones. And they were freaking delicious. It's such bull crap, dude. Dude. I said this once already. I'll say it again. All right. We went to McDonald's and I wanted to try some of the stuff that I hadn't seen. So I got a large cheese fries. We got two orders of those mini calzone pockets. I got a 20-piece chicken McNugget, 2 large French fries, and 2 drinks. For 29 euros. 29. The McDonald's was cheaper and better. That's bullshit, man. Did you have to get lira? No, they don't use lira. They use euros. That's cheaper. It's about 31 bucks.
Go at throttle up.
A 20-piece chicken McNugget, 2 large French fries, and a drink is $23 in the United States. I ordered that, plus 2 orders of Hot Pockets, plus an order of large cheese fries, plus 2 drinks on top of that, and it would have been the equivalent of what, $10 more? That's cheaper. That's way cheaper. It's ridiculous. That meal would have cost me $40 in the United States. No, Marco, we don't have cheese fries. We don't have those fries. Not at my McDonald's. Not at the one near my house. No, we do not have that. That is horse crap. That's caca. How do you guys have better McDonald's than we do? That's not okay. I'm having a problem here, you know? Arby's has them? Yeah, but that's not McDonald's. Oh yeah, Klavic. There was Italian motor trend. I saw Derek. I saw Vice Grip, but dubbed in Italian. Yeah. Che cosa? It's an Oldsmobile. It's Oldsmobile. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, we saw Vice Grip, Italian Vice Grip, and Italian Wheeler Dealers. It was very strange. It's just I was a little upset. The McDonald's deeply upset me. How is this a thing? What are we doing? My favorite was ShamWow guy in Japanese. Oh boy, have you caught up with Vice Grip? I started watching the Jeep video, but I fell asleep. Well, I'll be dipped, dude. It was Derek, but dubbed in Italian, Ernog, which is, yeah, Vice Grip, Roadworthy Rescues in Italian. It was awesome. It was awesome. And then I watched a lot of Come Fatto, how it's made in Italian. It's sweet, dude. It was ridiculous, man. It was ridiculous. The Italian how it's made is actually called How Do They Do It? Today on how do they do it? How'd they do it? Plumbuses. I went to Rome. We went to Rome for a week, Isaac. It was, dude, it was wild. That place is nuts, dude. Just, so upsetting, man. Why was the McDonald's better? That's bullshit. That's so stupid. Oh, stupid. Was it Fiat Heaven? So, yeah, yes, it was there, but there were a lot of Fords, dude. To be honest, and I was pretty. That's another thing. All right, that's another thing. All right, I've okay. So two things. All right, there are a lot of Fords there, and that's cool. I was really happy about that. It's Fords, Fiats. I saw Peugeots, Citroens. There are Renaults. There's all kinds of stuff, right? Okay, that's cool. Second thing, everything's manual. Everything is manual. And I'm just dude, the taxi cab that we took, Geek, was a Ford Transit van, like a small transit van, right? Small transit van. Diesel manual. I'm like, this is like turbo diesel manual, excuse me. I'm like, this is not okay. This is not okay. Everything is manual. Everything. Any F-350s. I didn't see one pickup truck. But, hold on a second here. You know, I get a lot of crap because I like pickup trucks from Europeans. You guys have pickup trucks. They're just not pickup trucks. They're a van with a pickup bed on the back. You know, we had pickup trucks. They're not pickup. Bro, you have pickup trucks. They're just vans. They're vans with a pickup bed on the back. You have like transit van pickup truck. Like, look, all right? Just because this is a freaking van, right? With a pickup bed on it, right? That's a pickup truck, all right? It's not a van, okay? That's a pickup truck. I don't give a frick what anybody says. You guys have them everywhere, all right? That is a pickup truck. You could sit here and you can cope and pretend like it isn't, but it is. It's absolutely one. Oh, we don't have pickup trucks. We're European. No. Cope harder. That's a pickup truck. But it fits in parking space. Those things are bigger than my pickup truck. Don't play that bull crap with me. Don't play that bull crap with me, man. Oh, there is one car that I thought was actually super rad, and I kind of want one. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can get a picture of it. Last. Yes, but all of ours are work trucks. People don't buy them for personal use. We're not talking about that, Tessa. Don't change the subject. I'm saying, yeah, 2 + 2 = 4. And you're saying, yeah, but what about subtraction? Yeah, okay, what about it? Don't change the subject, you punk. They all look like baby shoes. Yeah, our cars look like shoes. Europe's cars look like baby shoes. So, okay, here's one car that I do want. All right, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I really want it. I think it's super cool. It's a weird looking car, but whatever. It's fine. I saw a couple of these driving around, and I'm like, you know what? I want that. I want it. You want to know what it is? Yes. Maserati, Quattroporte, Ferrari Testarossa, Fiat Multiple. No, that car is disgusting. No. Renault 5, maybe? No, we have Miatas over here. I want one of those. I want one of those. Yeah, I think those are cool. It's a Fiat Panda. It's 4x4. That thing is 4-wheel drive. I want it. It's 4-wheel drive, dude. That's cool. Dude, it's 4-wheel drive. That's awesome. It's a little 4x4. It's this tiny car that's the size of a golf cart with 4-wheel drive. That's sick. I want one. Fun fact, the 4x4 sells for absurd money. Dude, I saw a couple of them. I saw a couple original Fiat Panda 4x4s. I'm like, I want that. I want that. That's super freaking cool. I really want it. No, I don't want a Jimny. Jimnys are dumb. Why would I buy a Jimny when I can buy a Bronco? No. I want that. That's cool. It's a 4x4 Chevette. Yes, it's cool, man. That thing is super sick. It's this little tiny car with 4-wheel drive. I think that's cool as hell. Can you imagine that little thing? You got a 4-banger, manual, 4-wheel drive? That's cool. I want it. I want it. I really want it. That's super cool. I know about 2CVs, Mike. We have 2CVs over here. You just don't see them very much. I'm not a fan. I don't need a weed whacker engine powering my car. Okay, that should belong on a weed whacker. Dude, Geek, it's cool. It's a cool freaking car, man. New Bronco or old Bronco? Old. I too want a Panda. Welcome back from vacation. Yeah. How dare you? Dude, a weed whacker engine belongs in a weed whacker, okay? What I will say though about French cars is Citroen with the hydropneumatic suspension is genius. That's cool. But that would have been in a Citroen DS, not a 2CV. The DS is, that's a car. That's a nice car. There's a Panda in New Jersey for about $22K. 4x4, Kurlani? So what you ran about the EU having so many manuals? It's not, that's bullcrap, dude. It's bullcrap. Everything's freaking manual. It's freaking cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, two of my cars are manual. 4x4 fully restored. 22 G's. I mean, that's money I don't have, but also. Yeah, there's not automatic transmissions everywhere. And diesels. I'm sorry, hearing diesel noises come out of a little tiny like economy car, that messes with me. Geek, that it'll be like a Ford Focus, right? Like a tiny little Ford Focus, like a ZX3 Focus, and you know somebody starts the engine and you hear. I'm like, that Ford Focus sounds like a Peterbilt. What the hell? What the hell's going on here? It was very strange. It was very strange hearing diesel noises come out of a tiny car. I was like, wait, what? What's going on here? You can get air off the speed bumps in that Panda, dude. That thing is cool. Your daily's a manual? Yeah. My daily's a manual too, man. It's called free. Yeah, Focus do be making freedom noises though. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. No, I don't want that. I don't want a 2006 Fiat Panda. I don't want that. I want the original one in 4x4. I want the box. Give me the box. I don't want that. That looks like a baby shoe. I hate that. No. That looks like a Fisher-Price toy, okay? I hate it. That, though. See any Focus ST wagons over there? I didn't see an ST wagon, but I saw Fusion wagon. I saw my car, a Mondeo wagon. And I'm like, why didn't you make that here? You would have sold a bajillion of those things if you made them here. That was the oldest one on Auto Trader. Yeah, no. See, that one. That's cool, man. 4x4. Oh, that's so sick. Actually, here, you guys want to see? I did not see one over there. You want to see my favorite Italian car? No, it's not a Ferrari. My favorite Italian car is the car with the elephant on the side. I did not see one over there, and I was very annoyed. Who knows? The elephant. The Delta HF. That's a cool car. I want one of those. I will have one of those before I leave this earth. Hopefully when I leave it, it's for a trip from Mars or something. It looks like something James May would drive on Top Gear. James May loves Fiat Pandas. Elefantino Rosso. Si. Lancia. Yep. Lancia Delta HF Integrale. That's a cool car. That's all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive. Turbo. Yeah, that one's yellow. It looks better in red, to be honest with you. Woof. Why don't we just 4x4 swap a Dodge Omni? Ugh. Here you go, $5,000. $5,000 for a 91 4x. Oh. Yeah, but it's in it's in Italy. The hell am I gonna do with that, Tessa? Dude, those get rarer by the week. One gets bent around a tree every month. So yeah, prepare to be in debt for quite some time. It's a shame, because that's my favorite car. That's my favorite Italian car, probably by a pretty good margin. I love Ferraris. Like, Ferraris are awesome, but here's the thing. You won't daily a Ferrari. I mean, but then again, at this point, dailying a Delta HF. One, in the United States, nobody would know what it is. Nobody would care. And two, because nobody cares, somebody would dent it or bash into it or drive into it. You don't want to daily a Delta, please no. Dude, it's such a cool car, man. It breaks when you think about it. Hey, man. Italians make good food. Cars, they work sometimes. You can't daily an HF in Italy? Yeah. A Piaggio? Oh, that thing. I know about that. This thing. I saw a couple of these things. So first of all, I can't fit in that. Yeah, first of all, I can't fit in that thing. Second of all, it's a moped with a pickup bed. Third of all, I can't fit in it. Said 2 times for emphasis. What's that, Zizep? You got a line on one? How much? What's 99,000 kroners? It's a freaking Vespa with a pickup bed. Dude, I also... Hold on. I saw 4-wheeled Vespas when I was there. Dude, it was the hardest cope I've ever seen in my life. This thing. Bro. That's 14 Gs? I'm not... Jeez. How about a Type 37? Type 37s are cool, adds you, but I don't think I can fit in one. I saw that. People were rolling around in that. That's the biggest cope I've ever seen. You know what they call a motorcycle with 4 wheels? They call it a car. Okay? Like, like, what? What do you... just buy a car. It was weird. It was very strange. I don't know what that is, Tessa, but yeah. And then you saw stuff like this. Like, just what are you doing? Like that's by... It was very strange. I saw a lot of those. That was very weird. Very weird pieces of equipment. They're super popular in Monaco. Yeah, they would be. It's evolving, just backwards. Good meme. I also saw these cargo bikes that I actually thought were really cool. They had like a pickup bed in the front. Yeah. Here we go. I saw stuff like that. There's like... It's a bicycle, right? But all the cargo is up front. That was cool. Those are pretty sweet. I thought those were really neat. Bro, I'm telling you, the Panda is a 4x4 lifted Dodge Omni. Take a look. I know what an Omni is, dude. It's a K car. The Dodge K car. Yeah, Animal. I first saw those things in the Netherlands, but yeah, they're all over the place in Rome. I saw it drive, like, go by, like, when I was on the street. I'm like, oh, they got those there too, huh? It's a crime that they aren't available here. Like, yeah. They come with different inserts for the front. I thought that thing was super neat, to be honest. Yeah, I thought that was super neat. That was pretty cool. Like, there's just a lot of small stuff that you just wouldn't see. But yeah. I did see a couple of Fiat 500s driving around, and anytime I did, I just was like, oh, pit stop. Pit stop. So what about electric cars? There was a lot of electric cars. Oh, not that thing. No, the Ellert. No, that thing. No. No me gusta. Old ones and new ones. There were old ones and new ones. I saw a couple of Abaths. Yeah. Dude, there was this car driving around. I think it was a Citroen, and you can't get more golf cart. Like, you can't get any closer to a golf cart without calling it a golf cart. It was a 2-person car. Maybe it was smaller than a smart car. The Ami? Yes! Dude! This thing. Yes, because there's that! Dude, what are you doing? It's so strange. Oh my god. France, explain yourself. Explain. This looks like a Wiimote had sex with a golf cart. What the heck? Dude. It was so strange, man. You don't need a license for it? Wait, what? Really? Oh, it's me driving. Oh, God. Those are only like 30 cc, so it's 14. What? Oh, dude, it is a golf cart. Oh, all right. Well, that makes a lot more sense now. It's a freaking golf cart. It is a golf cart. That's funny as hell. Licenseless cars are really big in France. Really? Oh, well, today I learned. But, okay, all right. I asked you to explain. You explained. There you go. Dude, it is such... I saw that drive by and I went, what the frick was that? Actually, speaking of French cars, I saw a couple of Renault 4s around. There was a couple of people tooling around Rome in a Renault 4, which I was not ready to see that. But yeah, there was more than you'd think. Oh. Joji Citrotrong, which means
Discovery,
crammed
go and
seating.
throttle
That's
up.
awesome. Lig, what's going on? 74 months. They tested it in Monaco? That thing? Oh, jeez. What? Wait. Wait. Oops. Yeah, I thought the Renault 4 was cool. I like this. That reminds me. You know what it reminds me of. You know exactly what it reminds me of. Oh my god! What has happened to you, sir? Sorry, my fault. Oh no, someone help it! The noise. Oh, man. Can you flip me over, please? Dude. It's pretty funny, man. Pretty funny. Hammond! The Amis doors are exact same size on the exact same on both sides, so it's a cost cutting. What? Yeah, I saw a bunch of those, Marco. I okay. I saw a bunch of these as well. Yeah, all right. Shut the French door. I told you there's 2 seats, dude. Honestly, the Ami is a great vehicle if you never leave a city. Alexis, we have golf carts over here. Just why don't you just get a golf cart? See any sobs? No. Look again, single seat. It's not. It's there. I'm telling you, I saw one with 2 people in it. Like, zoom in. It's funny. You're telling me what I saw in Italy, and what I'm trying to say, and you're not getting, is that they probably just sat in where the second seat's supposed to be. I'm telling you, I saw one with 2 people in it. Okay. A golf cart is not legal to drive on the street. What? How is that? That's a golf cart. Wait, how is that? Believe it or not, that has crash protection. This has crash protection. You guys have talked yourself into this. What is this going to protect you against? A guy on a bicycle? Bro, if you get hit by a bus in this thing, you're done. The thing is plastic. Don't give me the crumple zone, ZJ. The crumple zone. No. No. Crash protection. Yeah, what's the crash protection? There's something between you and what's about to kill you? The Topolino. Oh, geez. Yeah, there's no room for a crumple zone here. You are the crumple zone. Are you interested in Manor Lords? Kind of, Pins? Yeah. Kind of. It's Italy. It has harsh language protection. Actually, you know what? I noticed I was expecting Italian drivers in Rome to just be cursing at each other left and right. They actually don't. Yeah. I noticed Italian drivers look at you, though, when you're driving. They look at you. Like, we were on a bus around Naples, and every time the bus driver passed, the person in the car would look over and be like, who's in there? All right. I'm just like, they just peep on you all day. Yeah, they're aggressive drivers, but they don't beep their horns. I was expecting, my car. No, just somebody gets in the way, the driver's just like, okay, and then they just get going. Tessa, it's a golf cart, man. Yeah, go south. Yeah, around Rome, there was not a lot. The only time somebody beeped their horn is if somebody was doing something like missed a red light and somebody's like, okay, beep, beep, go. You know, I was expecting them to yell at each other and be like, hey, what are you doing? You suck. Nope. Did you see the IndyCar race? No. I didn't. The mannequin fell over Foo Face? Jeez. Oh, yeah. We saw Somebody was driving around and they were unhappy about something. Did you see a 500 at Barth? I know about a 500 at Barth. I would want an old one. I saw a bunch of new ones, cuh. 500 at Barth's cool. I'd drive that. For real. And they do sell those over here. But I'm not buying a Fiat when I can buy a Ford. Sorry. It's not happening. Where's the Oracle in Rome? The Oracle? Question? No, don't be sorry. Fiat is meh. My cousin drives around a Giulia. It's an Alpha, and the glass started delaminating on a 3-year-old car. Yeah, hard pass. See, I'm looking right here. That's where the Temple of Jupiter Optimus Maximus Primus was. See that right there? It was right here. Jupiter Optimus Maximus Optimus Primus. Julius Optimus Primus. Actually, one of my favorite buildings that's still around, Spraz, was the Tabularium, the archive building. See that right there? They built. There's a medieval building and it looks like it was a church at some point, but no, the Capitoline stuff. The Capitoline building is built on top of the Roman archives, the ancient Tabularium. Also, Tabularium is an amazing name. The Tabularium. We need to go record this. We will record it in the Tabularium. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome name. They had Transformers in ancient Rome? Yeah, right? Yeah. Fella in Aulen Thailand. Errors in all parts, as we call it. Nice. Welcome to the Tabularium. You must accompany me to the Tabularium. Yep, exactly. Oracle is Greek, Flykin, yes. You were thinking of the Tabularium. Yeah, sure you will. Sure you were. The Pantheon. Pantheon's over here. Yeah, there it is. Fun fact, it points at the mausoleum. It points at the mausoleum right there. I forget which mausoleum that was. See, that doorway goes right to the front of the Parthenon. That's Augustus. There you go. The Parthenon was insane. What got me is the Romans pitched the floors of the Parthenon. So the floors inside of the Parthenon, which, I mean, surprise, became a church. Yeah, I know. Didn't see that one coming. The floor directly over or directly underneath the open area is flat, and then it's pitched in all 4 directions. It pitches down over here, it pitches down over here, it pitches down to the altars where the altars were in the church, and it pitches down to the entrance. And there's drainage because it's an open air roof. The raindrops fall in there, and if they do, they fall onto the floor, they drain, which is just the square was crazy walking into it, not expecting it. Yeah. Danion, yeah. Bremo and I, when we first walked around, the first day we were there, we walked down this alleyway, and I'm like, oh, I think the Parthenon's over here. And we turned the corner and saw that and went, oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Sure. That still, to this day, is the largest freestanding dome structure. That dome's made out of concrete, which is not reinforced concrete, which is just damn impressive. The Pantheon, not the Parthenon. I said Pantheon. Yeah, Noswolf. The aggregate lime and seawater that they used makes self-healing concrete. It calcifies and it fills up. I think it calcifies. I think that's what it was. I forget. I think it's also impressive that these buildings are still around after World War II. Bandit, the Germans declared, the Axis powers declared Rome an open city, partially because, well, defending this would have sucked, and secondarily, they were worried about the ruins. I'm serious. Yeah, the Germans did not, but they didn't defend it. They pulled all the Axis forces out when the Allies landed at Anzio. That's where my that's where my grandfather fought. He fought here. They landed at Anzio, and believe it or not, because fighting through Italy sucks. Because, dude, look at this terrain. Bro, you gonna fight through that? So the Allies came in, and the Germans and the Italians were all up in here, and they just mortared the snot out of the troops coming in. Yeah, it took a long time, but they didn't bother defending Rome. The German 10th Army pulled out and retreated up here into the crappier terrain, or the more treacherous terrain. So yeah, nobody fought over Rome, which I was wondering, because the Parthenon looks like it's got a bunch of bullet holes in it, but it doesn't. They did bomb part of Pompeii. They didn't get Pompeii. They bombed the snot out of Naples. We bombed the trash out of that place. We hit a munition ship in Naples Harbor, and yeah, then, whoops. It kind of, you remember that thing in Lebanon? It did pretty much that. Did you go into the Vatican? Yeah, of course. You can go in. Sure. Got to take your hat off. Can't wear shorts. Can't wear shorts either. You have to cover your knees in the house of God. Yeah, there was a munition ship around here somewhere. It was near near one of the castles that's on the shoreline. We drove right past it. Trying to figure out where it is. Isn't that wreck still in the harbor? I don't think there's any part of that wreck left. I don't know. The castle is somewhere around here. Maybe this one? Naples is actually super interesting because there's a lot of like Baroque French buildings here, because that's where the French kind of conquered and stuff. So you see a lot of French architecture coupled with the traditional like Italian stuff. It's very strange. Google it. Okay. Yeah, here, check this out. This is the name of the ship, the Caterina Costa. It was an 8,060-ton motor ship, and on March 28, 1943, while loading ammunition and supplies at Naples, the vessel caught fire and exploded. 600 people died and 3,000 were wounded. Oops. Yeah, it got bombed. It was being loaded with 1,000 tons of gasoline and 900 tons of explosives, tanks, and others, to be transported to Tunisia. It got. Yeah. It didn't get bombed. Okay. Fire broke out, possibly due to arson, which became uncontrollable. Whoops. I mean, Naples did get bombed. I thought the ship got bombed. They didn't say, but it just caught on fire. Whoops. I don't feel as bad now. Sweet. Sweet. Kidding. Jokes. It is a yoke. Had an anomaly? Did you get to see a soccer game? No. No, I didn't. Did you go to Venice? No, just Naples and Rome. That's it. What does mine say? Sweet! Illinois. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, Tokyo also caught on fire. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, how'd you know? It's very strange. How did you like the food there? Italian dining in the United States, as far as I'm concerned, pinned is ruined. It's ruined after eating there. Like real Italian food doesn't even compare. Yeah, ruined. Did you have spaghetti? At spaghetti carbonara, and it was amazing. Highly recommend Venice if you go back. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be back. We didn't get to see everything. So Bremo and I just kind of decided, we're just going to have to go back. Well, it's the same as American food in Italy. No, that's actually also better here. Sorry. I got nothing to say. I'm ashamed of that, dude. I'm ashamed that your McDonald's is better than ours. How the hell did you do McDonald's better? But then again, it's Italians, so it's Italians when it comes to food. Of course you're gonna do it better. But also I'm a little annoyed. That's not okay, dude. That is not okay. I hate pasta. Can I still go to Rome? How do you hate pasta? It doesn't taste like anything. What do you mean? It tastes it's just noodly bread. We'll ask you politely but firmly to leave. Sorry, I'm sitting here just looking at these damn ruins, dude. Yeah, write that down. Noodly bread. McCheetos the same way, Shaw? What? What? How do you not like noodles? They don't taste like anything. It's all about what you put on the noodles, man. What do you mean? Pasta is just an inefficient food. I'd rather just have the sauce. What? Inefficient? I'm I mean, Zarek, if that's how you want to roll, that's how you want to roll. Like, you do you, but okay. Or you got to twirl the spaghetti and then you dip the spaghetti in the sauce. And any Italian, you're gonna have bread with it, so you could pooch the bread. You could pooch the bread in the sauce. So any sauce that you don't pick up the noodles, you pooch with the bread, and you put some Parmesan cheese on top of that, and you just don't need. You don't just eat the pasta by itself. You gotta have it with the sauce. You gotta have it with the bread. You gotta have it with some red wine as well. Like, or else it's just, what are you doing? Bada bing. Oh. Oh, whoa, hey, what are you doing? Oh, hey, hey. You gotta have the meatball in there. A good sauce is always gonna have meat in it. You don't have marinara sauce without meat chunks in it. What the hell's the matter with you? Repost. Why is there never any roofs over any of these ruins? Does there need to be? They've been there for 2,000 years, Flyke, and I'm pretty sure they ain't going anywhere. Japan's McDonald's are also better than ours. Yeah, I know, insane. I've had McDonald's from Shinjuku. Yeah. Frick, dude. How we get an upstage at our own game? That's embarrassing. It's freaking embarrassing. It's embarrassing, man. Did you learn to speak with your hands in Italy? Bro, I already speak with my hands. Did you ever watch the stream before, man? I already do that. Actually, I was trying really not to, but dude, yeah, Italians speak with their hands. Abso-freaking-lutely. It's just, they do. It's absolutely a thing. I saw a guy on a cell phone talking about something, and he was like, "That's not an exaggeration. I'm not exaggerating. It was exactly like that. There was no exaggeration there. I'm just miming exactly what the guy was doing. He was like, you could tell how pissed off he was by what he was doing with his hand. First he was like this. You could tell he was upset, and then he was saying, "I need this." I'm not even kidding. The guy was doing this. Like, it's not an exaggeration. It absolutely is a thing. Yeah, right, Spraz? No, dude, I do too. I do too. No, I'm with you. Like, I'm not trying to make fun. I do that. Watch anytime anytime I give somebody an explanation, like, see, I'm doing it right now. I'm not even thinking about it. Anytime, I'm trying to put my hands behind my back. Anytime I give an explanation, it's a dead giveaway. Yeah, just the full body language on the phone just really, really made me laugh. I'm like, oh no, I do that, don't I? Yeah, it was not okay.
The Eagle has landed.
Your shoulders are still doing it? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Yeah, there you go, Alex. Yeah. It's ground tested, 2,000 years endured. Communication engineering. That's what I like to hear. 52 months for Flykin. Thank you. Dude, yeah, body language is absolutely a thing in Italy. You can tell if someone's mad at you. They don't even need to say anything. You can absolutely tell. If someone's pissed at you, you did something wrong, like, oh, it's very strange. You missed a tip, by the way. Oh, was it from you? Oh. Oh. Oh, the headphone's muted. That's what it is. Oh no, that was $100. Thank you, Sirius. Thanks, man. Ono says, well, we better start the Return to EU fund. Oh God. Oh geez. Oh boy. Oh, we'll figure that out later. Oh no, thank you very much. Yeah, the headphone, this mutes so I don't hear the alert sometimes because it's wireless. It mutes if it doesn't hear a sound for like 5 minutes.
Go at throttle.
But anyway, I do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Apple is designing a new automatic car, but they're having trouble installing Windows. 60 months from Vin. That's what you chose for your worm logo? Start to get EJ to move to Finland fun. I'm not moving to Finland. I'm not moving to Finland. I'll visit. I'm not moving there. I don't want to move there. Bro, you have speed limit impositions on cars. Certain cars can only go certain speeds. That's ridiculous. No. Hard pass. Hard pass. I remember I got pulled over in summer car for going too fast in the blue van when it's an 80-kilometer limit. I was going 50 miles an hour. I was going 60 miles an hour, and the thing it's only supposed to do 50 miles an hour. I got pulled over for that. Fine. That sealed the deal. I'm never moving there. Hey, it's about 8 degrees Celsius out there currently. It's lovely. 8? I'll take my red, white, and blue. Thank you very much. I'd visit though, absolutely. Next is the UK for fish and chips. Oh. Summer car, aka Finland simulator. It's true. They do fines based on income, not infraction. I do like that. That's actually pretty cool. Hey, Syrian. Welcome back. Hope the vacation was both relaxing and exciting. It was fun, dude. It was fun. Yeah, it was a good time. Syrian, we went and saw this stuff, dude. It's crazy, man. Come to New Zealand for fish and chips. Maybe because we actually have fish and orcs. place is nuts, dude. Anyway, we've been going for about 4 hours. If you like architecture or history or culture in any way, shape, or form, check out Rome. You should go there. I'm shamelessly plugging it. I don't care. No, I'm not sponsored or anything by it. It is unfreaking believable. This place is on another level. It's just first of all, it'll ruin old buildings for you. You know, if you're from the US, it's like, oh, we got a building that's like 400 years old. Yeah, that's cute. But second of all, it's breathtaking stuff. Stream is sponsored by Rome. Yep, the entire city of Rome. Deal with it. I just can't believe how ridiculous it actually is. Brought to you by SPQR. Yep. Do you have aqueducts in the US? Yeah, of course. Sono pazzi questi romani. Yep. Yep. Dude, Spraz, I thought that was cool. All the like the manhole covers in the streets and the utility covers, they all say SPQR on it, which is pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. These Romans are crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, man, the place is on another level. We're just gonna have to go back. Gonna have to go back, see more of it next time. Did you see any other big American companies over there aside from McDonald's? There's a Burger King. I saw Burger King over there. What else? There was a bunch of stuff, but Burger King and McDonald's were the ones I noticed the most. But then again, like, I only got McDonald's because I wanted to. Whenever I go to another country, I always try the McDonald's just to see. I'm just curious, just to compare it to back home. Yeah, but honestly, going to Rome, you'd be crazy to have McDonald's more than once. There's so many better places to eat, and all the food is so good, and it's inexpensive. Doesn't cost a lot. Was your hotel an old building? How's the accommodations? We stayed in a Hilton, Jim, downtown. It was not. Yeah, it was fine. The hotel was fine. You have KFC and Five Guys? That's pretty cool. No Olive Garden? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. So, question, was the Coliseum like a family thing, or was it where the weird people went? Trying to gauge whether or not it was more like a modern day circus or a modern day jackass show. The Colosseum is called the Flavian Amphitheater. All right, it was built by one of the Flavian emperors. All right, and so Flykin, think of it like okay, so in Rome there was this thing called bread and circus. Okay, and dude, I'm telling you, the Romans were nuts, like nuts. Like the engineering is amazing. The engineering in the building, like they're masters of their craft, but like the culture is a little bit the culture is a little bit decadent to say the least. So basically when an emperor, this is during the empire part, when a new emperor would get crowned, right? A new Caesar, right? They would want everybody to like them. They would want to be the guy like, look at how cool I am. I'm doing all this, I'm giving all this stuff to you because I am a benevolent king, right? And when the Roman emperors would do this, they would declare like 100 days of games, right? You'd have 100 days of games, or 80 days of games, or 50 days of games, right? Like I say that we have 100 days of games to celebrate how awesome I am, right? And that's what the Colosseum was used for. They would put on a circus. It was a circus. Like, but circus for the Romans is not a circus for us. So you'd obviously have like gladiators, right? Gladiatorial combat is one of the things that they would do. But see, here's the thing. A lot of people think like, oh, a gladiator fight was like a fight to the death. No, it's not that it's a fight to the death. Gladiators are basically like prize fighters. Like think UFC. But the thing is, it's UFC with swords. So dying is something that could happen. I guess an equivalent would be like a race car, like driving cars, or just getting injured on the field in any sport. Like people have died from like getting hit too hard in a football or a rugby game, or, in a car accident, like in a race like that. It was much more like that. It wasn't like every gladiatorial fight was to the death, right? Yeah, you can die in UFC. Exactly. Like, if you lose and people hated you, they'd be like, yep, kill him. And, you could get death slain. You could get a death blow on the fields. But yeah, it was basically part of like a much bigger, like circus that they would put on. They would emperors would put on all these shows, and these shows would drive the economy because people would show up to these shows and you'd buy food. And dude, they had concession stands in the Colosseum. It was strange. It was very weird. Like seeing a 2,000-year-old concession stand in a stadium. Isle of Man TT, that would be another good example. Yep. Kingdoms are run by kings. Empires run by emperors. Now we have countries run by spaghetti. So, you'd have it's like a stadium, dude. It would be like a stadium. Yeah, think kind of like the Olympics almost, right? Like, it only happens every once in a while, but when it does, it's this crazy thing, right?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Chosen one. Buongiorno, principesso. Don't call me that. Buongiorno. Come stai? Tier 2, 70 months. Thank you. Now, like, here's the other thing. Like, it's not just these games wouldn't just be in the Colosseum. It'd be chariot racing in Circus Maximus, or even gladiator fights in Circus Maximus. The Colosseum wasn't the only place for that. And then they'd have the amphitheaters. They'd have regular amphitheaters. Like in Rome, there was the Marcellus Amphitheater. That's where people would perform plays, like Shakespeare. Like they would tell the plays, there would be like it's basically like seeing a Broadway show almost. That would be like the modern day equivalent, right? A circus actually probably would be the most modern day equivalent, Flykin. Yeah, circus, but it's a circus where people can fight to the death. Like you watch two people fight, or you watch a gladiator like beat down on a lion. Like, dude, watch Gladiator. Watch the Gladiator movie, which is a great movie. Watch that. That'll put it into context a lot better. Does the Marcellus Amphitheater look like it? No, it's good. Yeah, circus as in ring, the great ring, exactly, yeah. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Or Ben-Hur, yeah, Ben-Hur is chariot racing. Chariot racing is cool. Once again, I think I was more impressed with Circus Maximus than I was with the Colosseum. But the Colosseum is much easier to be impressed by because it's been excavated. It's a little more complete, I guess, than Circus Maximus. In a second, JDG, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I always thought Circus Maximus, is more impressive. The other thing is just the sheer amount of words that are lifted from Rome. Like, people say like, oh, Rome is, you know, we owe a lot to it. Dude, there is a lot of stuff, a lot of names of things. Colossus, for instance. Something that's gigantic, right? Like that's all lifted from Rome. We've lifted a lot from them. Like it's kind of alarming how much. Like viaduct, aqueduct, it's all Roman. Via is the uh the Roman name for street. So viaduct, bridge, right? Aqueduct. It's a bridge for water. Make sense? The Julius calendar, yeah, that's right. The Gregorian calendar, that's all Roman. You're just like the meme out there always thinking about the Roman Empire. Well, considering I just saw it, I saw it firsthand, Bandit. I mean, duct tape. Wait, what? Yeah, right. Yeah, we've lifted so much stuff from them. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Caesar salad. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it'd be crazy. So yeah. I made pasta for dinner and it's my fault. Yep. What was your favorite building you saw? Back scratcher. Bandit, I liked Circus Maximus, even though it's still buried. You can see that it's still buried, dude. Uh yeah, they haven't excavated it for whatever reason. And that's upsetting. You've had enough last Slacken. I thought you were going and doing something. It's not that they did gladiator things for. It's not that they did. The gladiators were criminals. That's part of it. In Rome, you had to win your freedom. You had to win your freedom. Rome was very hierarchical. There was a lot. It's very like I think it was like 1 out of every 3 people was a slave or an indentured servant. Like and criminals they had criminals and slaves be gladiators, and you could win your freedom if you fought and you fought well. Yeah, Rome was a very hierarchical society. Even the people that weren't slaves, dude, there was I mean, Rome had a middle class and then they had a huge like the upper class, which was very like the aristocrats and senators and stuff. Like it was a very hierarchical society. It was definitely a lot of classist stuff going on. What do you mean it's not excavated? It's just a bank turn. I will slap you. I will slap you. Yeah, so it was a very hierarchical system. That's an important thing to understand. Yeah, Shadden, it's the plumbing. The plumbing is ridiculous. There is actually the remains of the Claudia aqueduct right there. There was an aqueduct that came in here. And then there's an aqueduct that kind of serviced the area around the Colosseum because Nero originally built his palace here. And because Nero built his palace here, when Nero died, everybody hated him, so they demolished his house. And Nero's palace had a huge lake. They demolished all that and built the Colosseum instead. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is super cool. See this? See that ruin right there? Gladiator chambers right there. And then this was a mini amphitheater that fed right into the Colosseum this way. See that? That was being excavated when we were there. They were working on it. The tunnel. There was a tunnel that went under the street in, and it met up underneath here where the gladiators would enter. Like this was their training area right here. And then there was a tunnel. I got to walk in that tunnel. It's underneath. It's down here, and yeah, you could go in and walk down the tunnel that the gladiators walked down, which was super cool. But yeah, down in here, there's wells and sewers and drains and stuff. Like, dude, they had indoor plumbing. I mean, everything was serviced by lead pipes, so, you know, take that for what it's worth. I don't know, Gary, maybe. Were they treating the sewage? No. No, no, probably not. I don't think they did that. I don't think they had that figured out. Yeah. Dude, the precision always gets me, dude. I'm sitting here looking at this. Like, it's a perfect ellipsis. It's perfect. It is a perfect stadium. Like, that's a perfect elliptical thing. Like, to build something like this, you really need to know you need to know geometry, you need to know trig. You need to know statics. Like, this was not, it's not easy to build something like this. We would still, dude, it would take a lot of work. If we just built a 1-to-1 Coliseum, it would still take a lot of work, a lot of design and engineering analysis. It would take some time. I mean, we could do it, absolutely. Did they have public toilets? Public bathhouse, public toilets? Drummer, you walk around Rome, there's still fountains. Not fountains, there's like, there's just random fountains, just chilling. You just walk down the street and there's a fountain that's just shooting out water. Yep. And it's drinkable. It's potable water, which is bananas to me. Like here, there's one right there. See? You see stuff like this all over Rome. It's just a fountain. It just works. You could drink it. It's drinking water. You fill up your water bottle there. Check out the Pula Coliseum. Oh, it's in Croatia. Okay. That's across the river. Yeah, dude. Dude. See? Like, oh man. You know what you need? You know how smart you need to be to make something like that? It's not something that you could just crap out. It's really, really hard to make something like that. Like, that's making an elliptical building is difficult by today's standards. That's not something that you can just do. That's still difficult. Like, that would take a lot of design and analysis, man. It's just freaking crazy to me, dude. Been to Puglia, you didn't know there's a Coliseum? 20 centuries old. Yeah. Obsidian, right? That's what blew my mind, dude. Like, you know, you're like, oh man, that building's all messed up. It's probably like 100 years old. No. That thing is 2,000 years. Well, 1950 and change, right? Like 2,000 years old. I'd say it's in pretty good condition for being that freaking old. Like when we're taught history, like, you know, like World War II is, you know, 80 years ago, right? Give or take, right? That's a long time ago, right? World War I was even, you know, even older. That's like what, World War I's 120 years ago, right? Like we're not 100. I'm stupid. Not 120. 100 and change. We'll say, well, 1918 is 2024, 106 years, right? Like, that's a long time ago. These are 2,000-year-old buildings. 2,000-year-old buildings. Right? Like, you just go up and touch them. You just go up and put your hand on. That wall's, some of these walls been here for two millennia. All right. Okay. Sure. It's tough to comprehend. It's tough to understand that. Like, I'm still like kind of like reconciling it in my head. I'm like, dude, this thing is old. It's been there for a long time. Yeah, Alex, there you go. I just I use the end of World War II, God, but yeah. Next stop, Egypt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll get to playing Fallout now, but yeah, dude, the Temple of Venus in Roma, man, dude, it is perfect. It's perfect. Like, yeah, it just screws with me, dude. You were in Egypt last fall, Junie. Tremendous. It's it's wild, man. It really messes with me. Like it is that damn crooked church on top of it. Not that I hate the church, but it's this perfectly square thing, and then you have this wobbly mess. Ugh, stop it. Stop doing that. Stop doing it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, Rothman, it's pretty crazy, man. Look at it. It's crooked. You didn't even build it on the top of the foundation, man. It's crooked. It's all crooked. Not even square. Ugh. I don't know what senses that's pissing off, but I definitely don't like that. How old is that church? Probably like 1,000 years old. Actually, I didn't really talk about it too much, but the St. Peter's Basilica was amazing. That's an amazing structure. I mean, it's lifted mostly. They took a bunch of stuff from Rome. They took a bunch of stuff from the Colosseum and stuff to make this, but yeah. The whole Vatican was really beautiful. Like in these buildings over here, there's just a big museum. And that museum has all this stuff after the Roman Empire collapsed. It has all they basically went over and they took a lot of building materials to build this, right? But they also preserved a ton of stuff too. Like there's a bunch of like tapestries from the Roman era in there. There's a bunch of statues, and these are not like the chipped up crappy ones that you like see pictures of. These are pristine Roman statues. Yeah. Also, wait, they actually remade the set from Angels and Demons? Oh God. I saw the Swiss Guards, yeah. I saw the door and everything, the door to the Sistine Chapel and stuff. Yeah, the Sistine Chapel's right there. We saw the door and everything. Like, yeah, it was really cool. Pope's quarters are over here. Super cool. Two very interesting things. The Pope Way. See the Pope Way? That is a medieval wall that they built that goes to Hadrian's mausoleum. And the Pope would do Pope things here, but if the poop hit the fan, the Pope could escape through the Pope Way to the Vatican, which is kind of funny. The Vatican has a huge freaking wall surrounding it. Like a very, very big wall. The entire thing's a fortress. See? Yeah, I call it the Pope way. Got a favorite city in Europe? Rome takes the cake right now, Carmine. It is a separate country, yeah. Which he did during the sacking of Rome. Yep. The Castle of St. Angelo. Yeah. That's Hadrian's mausoleum, or San Angelo. Yeah. Did you sneak into the Vatican basement? I didn't need to sneak in. You could just go down there. This was a mausoleum, ex-mausoleum for a Roman emperor that somebody made into a fortress, or the Papal States made into a fortress. Swiss guards still defend it. Yes, there are Swiss guards posted all over the place. Yep. Michelangelo designed this. And if I'm remembering, if math serves me right. Why Swiss guards? The Pope has Swiss guards because the Pope wanted more protection in like the 13 or 1400s. I forget which year. And the Swiss were really good at fighting, but Switzerland wasn't like the Switzerland that we know now. They were basically mercenaries for hire. So the Pope recruited Catholic Swiss people to guard him it's like a PMC, basically, the earliest form of a private military contractor. Yeah, they were PMCs. Yep, and they're PMCs that still defend the Vatican. Yeah. Also, second thing, there's the Pope way over here, but I noticed that there is. Hey, Josh, 85 months. Thank you. There is a Pope train. There's Pope train. Look at the Pope train. There's train tracks that go into a tunnel inside the Vatican.
Discovery, go at throttle.
They branch off of this line right here at this station. There's a Pope way. There's a freaking a Pope way. Pope has their own, Vatican has their own train line. It's kind of cool. The Pope train. Oh yeah, sneaky. Neat. Hey, Wildland, 90 months. Lambo tractor, of course. Yeah, I knew you were going to say Manor Lords. Yep. I know about Manor Lords. Import, export, outside connection. Hey, all right. Pope train. Not a highway. The Pope way. Yeah, that was super cool. This was really cool to see. Instead of Spanish, is the Pope train also speaking Latin? Et tu, and co. Do they speak Italian in the Vatican, right? From what I could tell. Some of these buildings, dude, they're just everywhere. The Pope Walk, yes. Actually, one of the cooler things that I saw was this building here. It's across the street from Augustus's mausoleum, right? So this is the inscribed on the wall here was the last will and testament of Augustus, one of the emperors. And this was not like this. Inside is the Roman peace monument, right? And so two things. One, they built a building over it And that building is kind of like neoclassical minimalism, and I thought the building was beautiful. It was a super cool looking building, right? And second of all, there was a plaza above this, right? And the plaza was built by Mussolini.
Discovery, go and
And
throttle up.
a very interesting thing, right? Mussolini was hell-bent on trying to reestablish the Roman Empire, which, yeah, he failed at that. Yep, he failed pretty hard. It's spectacular fashion, one would say. But he moved the Peace Monument here, and he built a plaza on top of it, a palazzo on top of the thing. And then what he did was, Augustus's original, like, will and testament here were lost, the original one. So they reinscribed it on the wall here for the Peace Monument. Yeah, he was hell-bent on, like, archaeology and trying to restore, like, Roman culture and stuff. It was very strange. So, yeah, this was all they reinscribed the entire will and testament on the Peace Monument, and when they moved it here, they moved Augustus's will across from his original mausoleum, which was very, very, very cool. The Mussolini part was not cool, but the rest of it is cool. They were trying to Mussolini was hell-bent on archaeology. He was the one that, like, kind of, so he also excavated out the basement, the Colosseum. Yeah, I mean, he destroyed a lot of it trying to do it, but hey, whatever. And he also destroyed the fountain that was right here. No, Jim, they're long gone. Interesting, Alex. I didn't know that. So there was a fountain right here that he demolished, believe it or not. Mussolini, yeah, the fascists demolished this. Now, okay, I'll let you guys be the judge. It was a circular fountain. And they demolished a circular fountain in the 30s to make a traffic circle. Circular fountain to make a traffic circle. It's already a circle. Why don't you just build a road around it? Why'd you got to demolish the fountain? I don't understand. Why would you do that? It's already circular. You don't need to demolish it. It's already a circle. You could just build a road around it. So yeah, that fountain was working. It was working and operational into the 1930s when the fascists destroyed it to build a traffic circle, which is no longer a thing anymore because they built it. They made it footpaths again. The road used to go here, and there used to be a traffic circle right here. It's circular. Just build road around circle thing and make circle. No. Okay. Nobody said that fascists were the smartest people around, I guess. Just all right. But I mean, on a side note, he was the one that made people go in here and dig up all the original Roman ruins. Like Mussolini was like, no, we need to go and find the original stuff. Dig it up. There was a neighborhood here. You could see some of the buildings that were there, some of the cellars from the buildings that were on this street. He basically said, do you live here? Yes, I do. No, you don't. What? Que cosa? No, you don't live here anymore. Leave. What do you mean leave? This is my house. No, not anymore. Not your house. Bye-bye. Arrivederci. Whoops. But we did dig up some pretty awesome ruins from it. Not gonna lie to you. Ciao. Peace stop? No, not peace stop. Oh, okay. Anyway, time for Fallout, dudes. Yeah, go visit Rome. Trust me on that one. Welcome back. Thanks, Speed. So let's rename the stream. I am abusing the contraptions DLC.